All right, so yeah, today here we are back in the Final Fantasy 14, and today on the docket, more 7.1 content, more of the new 7.1 stuff. We're gonna be doing the new Alliance raid. We're gonna be doing the new Alliance raid story and the raid itself. And then also on the docket, we're gonna be doing the new Pandaemonium quest. So there's a Pandaemonium Epilogue quest that got added. And we're gonna see what that's all about as well. And then probably also look into some of the other new things, like they added some new emotes and stuff on the achievement vendor, and there's like new Fantasia that you can pick up, I think. And they updated all of the most of, not all of them. I think Mordona and Coerthus were left out, but they updated a lot of the Realm Reborn zones to the graphics update with the graphics update. So we might go check out do a fly around to some of those areas. We will be saving for next week though. The Pele Pele reputation, we'll be unlocking that next week. So we're not going to be doing that today. But save this one for next week. But we are going to be doing the Alliance raid. So yeah, next weekend we'll be doing the Pele Pele reputation and the finale for the last of the crafting gathering role quests we have. But for today, the Alliance raid. Yeah, let's get up there. Let us get out there. Alrighty. So yeah, this is where the new Alliance raid starts. This is gonna be for Echoes of Vana'diel. The Alliance raid that's gonna be for Dawntrail. It's the Final Fantasy like 11 sort of crossover raid. So we're gonna see what wild story this involves, because it's gonna be a lot like Ivalice, in that it's gonna involve, you know, sort of like bringing in the idea of this lore from another game and weaving it into the lore of Final Fantasy 14 and having its own take on it. So we're gonna see how they do that. We're gonna see what juicy lore we're gonna get added here, and I'm super excited. I'm super excited. So yeah, let's talk to the Hubigo messenger. An otherworldly encounter. This Hubigo messenger is looking for a well-traveled adventurer. Say, aren't you Kelwyn? That certainly saves me a lot of trouble. I was asked to find you on behalf of Milalja. Oh, I believe Milalja is Bakul Jaja's mum. Curious happenings abound in Mamook of late, and we thought one with your worldly experience may be able to help us make sense of things. Okay. What of your worldly experience? Okay. If you have the time and inclination to aid us, she awaits you in Mamook. You'll find her west of the plaza in a large building near the two-headed statue. Alright, to Yak to El then. Curious things abound in the southern jungle. We can teleport. We'll teleport here. Yes, the building with the two-headed statue, so right here. Oh hey, it's Nobu. Nobu also here. Ooh, this person's Cruentus Soul. Look at this mother trucker. Look at this mother trucker right here, and this is his chocobo. Tenebris. Look out, we've got a badass over here. Alright. Milalja.
thank you for coming. Truth be told, I was unsure if I was right to call on you. But the troubles we now face cannot be overcome with our strength alone.
Unsure if it was right to call on us specifically. Can be overcome with our strength alone, not just strength, our strength.
It all began when we found a fallen traveler in Sky Deep Cenote. For a mercy, his wounds were not life-threatening.
Interesting, a fallen traveler.
His kind is not a common sight in these lands. Tall and slender of build with pointed ears.
Ah, an Elysian.
He has yet to awaken, but speaks in his sleep of strange things that make little sense to us. It was our hope that you might recognize something in his ramblings, or perhaps even jog his memory once he regains consciousness. Might you be willing to speak with him?
Listen, we came across somebody weird. We know you're from across the salt, and we were just like, what do we do if he wakes up? We know nothing about him or whatever. Ask him questions when he wakes up? No. We need somebody that might know anything fucking about him. Alright, leave it to me, just Pat. Ayo. Miraja, the traveler stirs.
Very good. If you would be so kind as to bring him here.
Perfect timing. Hear the ambience of the jungle in the background in that one shot. Increase this music. The quiet music usually gets... Okay.
We are glad to see you awake and in good health besides. May I ask your name, traveler?
If we were to take... Knowing nothing, if Kelwyn were to take a guess, I mean, he's wearing a knight's armor. She would be like, Ishgard? My name... I hope he's lost his memory. I'm sorry. I can't remember.
It would seem the fall has affected his memory. In any case, his presence here is a complete mystery to us. His armor, the only hint as to whence he came. Does anything about him strike you as out of the ordinary?
Seems kind of old school. Perhaps not straight-ish guardian. Looks like your typical adventurer to me, or not much different from any other Elysian I've met. Or would that be Eldite? Oh, Eldite is the name for Elysian from Alexandria. Does seem like an adventurer sort with the armor, I guess. Classic A Realm Reborn armor kind of vibe, maybe. If we lowball this one, then we could be like, maybe Alexandrian, but current day Alexandrians wouldn't wear this. It would only be Alexandrians of the past that would wear an armor like this. And we have no indication that anything like that would be going on, where it's just like, suddenly, past Alexandria. So we'll go with the top one. Looks like your typical adventure to me. An adventurer. Me. Maybe. Oh. I remember. I'm an elven. An elven adventurer. Okay, well, we got the adventurer part right. Elvan. That would have been nothing we've heard before, obviously. Because we got so far on the source, Elzim, on the first elf, from Alexandria, which would have been the 9th Eldite. And now we got another one. Add another one into the mix. This is immediately ping Kelwyn as being like, oh, he might be from another shard. Somehow. And you're Mamulja. Could it be I've come to Mamuk? Well, that's right in some sense. Interesting. So there would be a Mamuk where he's from. Wait. If I'm a Mamuk, then I must have been taken prisoner. What? Dude, there's not even Elzen in these lands. Or Elven. The questioning head told, what?
So you do so readily believe us enemies. Perhaps he comes from a land unfamiliar with our customs. Across the salt.
Nah, man, I would say across the rift. Across the salt ain't nothing, no, not like that. How would he even know of Mamuk? Unless he was, well, I mean, there is Mamulja. There is Mamulja mercenaries. So he could be from Eorzea. He wouldn't be calling himself Elvan. I'm not so sure. Or maybe he came from Alexandria. He would be calling himself an Eldite. He wouldn't be calling himself an Elvan. We're going with the second one. I'm not so sure.
Oh, we've no way to know for certain. In which case...
Oh, it's this is Bakul Jaja's dad, the current autarch, the leader of Mamuk, Zerilja. AKA one of the quickest face turns I've ever seen. I'm an asshole. Maybe I'm not an asshole. Honestly, Bakul Jaja and this guy's face turn was too quick. We needed a little bit more to make it deserved. How did we voice him? I can't quite remember.
Ilalja, we must gather our strongest fighters at once. Why? What has happened? Guru Jaja's shade has returned. It's been sighted near Gokdrak Descent. Bakul Jaja has engaged the apparition, but I fear the worst.
What the fuck you mean? His shade has returned. Is he haunting the fucking forest? I thought you controlled that shit. With the magics.
The vow of Resolve's companion. From the feet of the Brotherhood. I suspect he would understand the graveness of this situation better than most.
Yeah, I mean, we fought the shade, but like, what the fuck happened, dude? Why is it just roving?
In recent days, the late Dawn Servant's shade has been seen wandering the woods of Vana'diel. I have reason to believe it was invoked in like manner to the one used in the feat.
Oh, okay, so somebody else is controlling the shade. Okay, okay.
Only a privileged few of the Buniwa should be privy to the knowledge required to perform the rite. The culprit will be found in time, but we've a more pressing matter at hand now.
Okay. Only some Buniwa. Okay, so you said because they think he's invoked.
I must hurry and inform the Landsguard. Bakuljaja requires reinforcements.
The Dawn Servant's shade. I fear he may not hold out until the guard assembles.
I'll go. Don't worry, I'm a one-man army backup.
I am loath to ask such a favor, but would you aid Bakul Jaja in this battle?
Yeah, I'm on it. Not.
I mean, you're dead. Goloktarak descent is to the west of here. Please, go and help my son.
Alright, listen, dude, you're not a prisoner. Don't worry about it. Look, not even in chains or anything.
Hello. Jaja.
Oh my god. No, you ain't, dude. No, you ain't. Oh man, okay, I see how it is. In the trailer... Oh, I got yoinked. To just outside the building. Why did they do this? Why did they do this? Anyway, in the trailer, he was wielding a typical Tarali shield and sword. I think he's about to steal them. And now that I did note that in the trailer, and I was like, why does he have that, though?
How did I get here?
Good question. Yolanta?
It goes without saying that the Gul Jaja's shade is dangerous. Please hurry. I fear my son will not last long on his own.
Okay. Hey, I squit in. Look up. Oh, hey. Sitting on the doorway. I did see you in cutscene when I went to go engage. And the squitten. Hello. This guy's from Eureka, I think. Wait, in cutscene how? I don't know. It was somebody, I think it was you that was standing right here and it was like in cutscene. Indicator. I didn't see you in the cutscene. I saw your character with the cutscene icon next to it, meaning you were in cutscene. Not that I saw you in the cutscene. Also, hey Vivian. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. All right, I'm going. Bakul Jaja needs me. I'm going to fight. He needs reinforcements. There's actually unlocking the Alliance raid right now as well. Oh, nice. Man, I do really love the nighttime Yaktail music. Oh, which reminds me, I did turn up the BGM a little bit. If the music's about to go battle theme, we're gonna turn it down just now. Alright, we're destinating. Up there's Quentus Sol and Tenebris again. Gua. Gua! Oh, combat. There's the boy. We're here to defend. And there's the shade. Oof, pathetic. And you dare call yourself blessed siblings. That's not quite. This is not quite his voice. Not as sinister. Eh. And you dare call yourself blessed siblings. Not bad. You might actually prove a challenge. If you've come to help, best stay on your guard. Oh my god. I should have thought I was going to be voicing Bakul Jaja and try to remember myself his voice. Brother. Best stay on your guard. He's not alone. He's not alone. No, I'm not gonna get it. And you, brother. If you've come to help, best stay on your guard. He's not alone. There's more? Hey! Is this lass? Who I've come to understand is Prish. She's got a look at that cape with spikies. And apparently giant-ass punchy fists that she doesn't usually have. Rambunctious youth. Okay, I think her voice in the trailers were kind of like... Take one of this and this. What's this? Another monster in need of slaying? Don't worry, I'll send them packing. Monster in need of slaying? Hey, what the fuck, lass? What, monster? Here I go. Nullifying drop kick. Oh, no, you don't. Oh. Dude, the cinematic shots, dude. Oh. The music. I can't explain why, but something told me I had to be here. Okay. Hell yeah. Ha! Not bad at all. But it'll take more than a couple of tourists to stop me. The fuck, Taurus? Taurus, are you daft, girl? You can speak. Shame you don't seem to have any manners. You attacked first unprovoked. The name's Prish. You do well to remember it. Prish. Ah. Oh no, my memory loss. My amnesia is coming back to haunt me. Aw, dude, unfair. He's been hurt. Looks like I win. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, so she's blinded in some way. One tourist down, one to go. I hope you're ready. Irish impression? That's not what we're going for right now. It's more like, oh, hey, governor. What's happening? Not quite Irish. Not exactly what we're going with here. Vaguely somewhere on the British Isles. The fucking shit fuck. Gay? At ease, Prish. We've seen to our task. Come. What the fuck? So we've seen to our task. Oh, go where? What is it? Who the fuck is Ulmia? Who are these people? What do you say, Ulmia? Who the shit fuck? Who? What? Ulmia, the fuck? Also, my face is covered with the staff. Brother, Ulmia, what is she talking about? What is she talking about indeed, dude? Fuck. Prish, wait. Please don't go. What is happening? Well, threat's over. I'm guessing word of the Dawn Servant Shade is what brought you here. Not quite. Bakul Jaja. Not quite. Kitten. She always calls Wuglemat the kitten. A kitten. Trying to find a line with Bakul Jajas that would get me more closer to his voice. Not happening though. I don't know what the girl has to do with all this, but clearly she's aligned with whoever summoned them. The way remains open, though there's no telling where it leads. Even so, they can't be allowed to return. We've a duty to protect this forest, and I'll not see it torn apart by some two-headed imposter. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over that one, won't you? Wait, alone? No, man, we're going together. Yeah, I'm like, wait. I guess technically they're together. Presh. What happened to you? She's been ensorcelled. I'm going in. Shing. No, okay, we'll go have you talk to this guy first. Bitch, take my hand. We're going in. Oh. It's good music.
Everything's still a little hazy. But I recall fighting alongside that girl. We were comrades in arms, I think. But something was clearly wrong with her. She not only mistook me for a monster, but she called her two-headed companion Umia. The only I know is an elven woman. A far cry from the reptilian fiend we encountered.
Okay.
Something dark has taken hold of her. Clouded her mind. I have to go and...
He's injured. You're not going anywhere with those wounds, or I'll go after Prish. We'll say the first one. I am a healer. I have healing magics. You're not going anywhere with those wounds. Heals.
But... she needs me.
Then leave it to me. I'll go after her.
You would go in my stead. I know not how to thank you.
Adventure to adventure communication.
I recognize that look. The eyes of a woman who's seen more than their fair share of battle.
Hell yeah, dude. Pass the torch. Pass the torch. Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14, let's go.
Despite what Prish has done, she was a dear friend to me. I'm fairly certain. Have care, friend. There's no telling what lies beyond that portal.
Oh, we're just going. All right. What the fuck? Weekly reward limit. You can receive only one reward per week for completing duties. Oh, no? Truly? Why is this popping up for me now? Okay, thanks, game. Like, first time doing line raids, right? Alright, armor-clad wanderer.
I was expecting the town folks to be indifferent, if not hostile, when I asked for a sword and shield.
Oh, he asked for them, thank God.
But they did not hesitate to help me and send me on my way.
Good, he didn't yoink him, he asked for him.
I think I've always been accustomed to such armaments, though. Once I recovered, I should be glad to put them to use at your side.
Hell yeah, dude. So Luna, we catnapping you for Alliance Raid, you game? Alright. Alright. I would normally watch a guide before going in. What are your guys' thoughts? Should I do so? Should I? I would normally watch a guide before I go in and go into it though. Oh dude, Uro, you're here too. Vivian. I normally like watching a guide because up to you. Okay, I'm gonna watch a guide. I'm gonna watch a guide then. Give me a moment. Because sometimes I like knowing how I died. That's all. Think he'll recognize the pattern of the attacks? Okay. Okay. Mr. Happy has a guide up on it. All right. Hold on a moment. Let me boop this over here. Are these two good watching guides needed for someone like Luna? All right, thanks, Biz. Also, hello, welcome. All right.
Mr. Happy here, and welcome to my guide to Jeuno, the First Walk, the latest Alliance raid in patch 7.1. To unlock this raid, speak to the Hoopigu Messenger near Tuliolol's Aetheryte after completing the 7.0 MSQ. This drops item level 720 armor, as well as a minion, triple triad cards, an orchestrion, and a housing item. With the orchestrion tokens, you can even choose which song you want, instead of needing to craft it into something else. Once per week, you'll also earn an Ordell coin, enabling you to buy tombstone upgrade materials. Given this is an Alliance raid, we've got quite a bit to cover, so use the timestamps to skip to specific bosses or mechanics. Also, thanks to my friend Whoops for providing some cinematic shots in this guide. Be sure to cheer us on when Ultimate comes out. The start of the raid simply has some basic trash mobs. There's nothing of note here, so we'll go right on to the first boss, Prish. For her basics, Prish uses Banishka 4 as a raid-wide AoE and Nullifying Dropkick as a shared tank buster. Handle these as you always do. She also has some spreads and a multi-hit AoE tower with Asern Fists. More standard stuff. The first unique mechanic is Knuckle Sandwich. Prish will target a spot on the arena with 3 distinct rings around it. For every time she charges her fist and goes, "Wait for it," she will expand the initial AoE by 1 of those rings. So 1 charge will only hit the smallest AoE, and 3 will hit the entire thing. Once the initial impact lands,
okay, so there's also an audio
AoE shockwave
indicator
that pulses out after. Next is Banish
Okay, so it's the inner part first and then the outer part. I feel like there was another boss that had similar mechanic. I can't remember which though.
This drops 2 to 3 stabs with arrows pointing out of them. They will do gradually moving AoEs that pulse out from that initial location, so just don't be in line with any of the arrows. Don't be too close to the actual staves themselves, as the AoEs are large enough to clip you if you are too close. Shortly after this, Prish will use Crystalline Thorns. This puts spikes all around the arena that, if the player touches, will deal high damage, inflict a dot, and do a funny "ow, my butt" animation, stunning them briefly.
Criterion? Oh, maybe.
Charge a royal uppercut. You'll see 3.
Well, I never did Criterion, but
from Prish while she charges her fist.
Silky did that. Like yeah, maybe.
Sandwich, you'll be knocked back
I only did the normal versions.
Arc that corresponds with the number of charges she.
Okay, hold on.
Charge a royal uppercut. You'll see 3 arcing arrows aiming away from Prish while she charges her fist.
So this is the same thing, but individually. They're using the M1 knockback.
Distance of the arc
on
that
normal
corresponds with the number of charges she does. The 1 charge will be the shortest of those knockback arcs, and the 3 the longest. Aim your knockback to avoid both the spikes on the ground, while not sending yourself off the side of the arena. From this point on, Banishka becomes empowered. It will now additionally summon tons of orbs that gradually explode for you to avoid. The large ones will blow up before priming the other orbs near its explosion to blow up shortly after. Just avoid the AoEs.
Okay,
Mind you, this will sometimes be combined with Crystalline Thorns or Knuckle Sandwich. The rest of the fight is just combined mechanics for what you've seen. You know, Banish Storm plus Knuckle Sandwich, Thorns plus Banishka Orbs, and nothing too fancy. Finish her off and move on. The next portion of the dungeon is the Boyata Tree, which just has more basic trash mobs. Aquarius has the 100 Fist ability, which can be interrupted.
You did the horses?
AoEs at the players if that happens. With that, we can move on to boss number 2, Fafnir.
What do you mean by the horses?
Has tons of body language style AoEs to get used to initially. First is Offensive Posture, which has 3 different variants based on animation. If Fafnir's tail is glowing, then you'll want to get in front of him in order to avoid Spike Flail. If he's in the air with his claws glowing, you'll want to get away from him for a point-blank AoE called Touchdown. And if he's in the air with his mouth glowing, it's a donut AoE Dragon Breath that will gradually cover the outside of the room.
Oh, okay,
You'll eventually
donut,
begin
okay,
combining
donut breath.
these mechanics, with the Donut Breath AoE either being combined with a point-blank or the Spike Flail posture. Now, if it's the point blank, make sure you know where the fire donut began forming when the breath attack was going out, as you need to very quickly escape the range of the touchdown. Now, if the touchdown offensive posture hits a player, they will be concussed and stunned for a short time. I recommend keeping an eye out for this and quickly using Asuna on any players affected so they can move again. Spike Flail tends to follow the point blank landing, which if you're stunned, you won't be able to get out of, so that can be especially bad. Fafnir's then going to use a few other basics. Baleful Breath is a repeat split damage line AoE, and Dark Matter Blast is a raid wide. There's also Sharp Spike, which is a tank buster that hits.
Yeah, when you guys are saying Criterion, I think of the Criterion is the harder version of the variant dungeons, right? Is there another dungeon that's also called Criterion?
However, if they're left alive for a pretty long time, they'll begin spam casting Venom, a lethal conal AoE in the direction they're facing. This can be avoided technically. And it can also be
conal AoE in front of them?
But it
Okay, it can't be stunned.
Very long time before they start using Venom. Odds are, if you just AoE them down, they'll be dead long before it's a concern.
Okay, just kill them.
Only going to be a problem if a lot of people are
just
dead
kill
when
them.
darters appear. After a few attacks, Fafnir will lift off and perform Hurricane Wing, dealing repeat damage to everyone before landing again, with the final hit doing more damage than the rest of them. Nothing fancy here, just survive. However, after Hurricane Wing, Fafnir will leap towards the wall and summon several twisters that move around
Gladiator Sylvie. Oh yeah, that was the one. That was the one. Yeah.
Being hit by one is not advised. Cascading AoEs will also
that's the one that had the mechanic that had the different size of the rings. That was the one. Thanks.
Pulsing inward.
He looks like a horse? I don't think so.
Fafnir will also begin spamming Horrid Roar.
But
red AoEs under
well, let me remind myself of what he looks
Being
like.
hit will inflict hysteria, potentially causing you to run all around into other AoEs or even the wall.
So that pulses outwards. Okay.
Also get a spread damage AoE. Spread these out while avoiding all the stuff that's on the ground. AoEs, all the wind stuff, you know. It's definitely advised to step further out and dodge these pulses away from the middle of the room, as other players tend to congregate there regardless of which hurricane.
Yeah, to me, he looks like an armored gladiator. Let me see if I can get a side view, remind myself of what it looks like.
Wing Terror hits the sides of the room, and Absolute Terror hits in a line through the middle. You'll usually be asked to kill a large number of darters.
Okay, so he has a visual indicator for this.
Other than that, Fafnir will just keep repeating all of these attacks, so stay persistent and you should be fine. Just especially keep an eye out for the donut into point blank. That definitely gets people the most.
So it was like a horse helmet? Maybe.
Mobs again, though Despot near the end does have a few extra things. He can pull players in before doing a point blank into donut combo, has a tank buster and a ground AoE he'll aim at a player. Nothing special though, so let's go on to boss number 3. The third bosses are the 5 Archangels, also known as Divine Might. Each of these 5 Archangels has special mechanics depending on which phase you're in.
Oh boy, the council fight.
In rapid succession. Phase 1 will have Archangels Galka, Taru, and Mithra each tether a handful of players while Human Elvon leave the arena. If you're tethered to one, that's the one you must attack to deal damage. If you're tethered, have Archangels Galka, Taru.
The Galka are the Rogadin, Taru are the Lalafell.
Taru and Mithra each tether.
Mithra are the Makote.
A handful of players while Human Elvon leave the arena.
Human Elvon,
if you're
okay.
Tethered to one, that's the one you must attack to deal damage. This will be reinforced with an alpha, beta, and gamma mark over their head, matching a debuff you're given of the same kind.
Got it. So each alliance raid is probably each alliance raid is going to be attacking only one of these guys.
Also, if any of the Archangels takes too much damage compared to the
it's above
others,
their head as well,
they
like
will
that.
Sacrifice their health to heal each other up, which means they'll be all
So each
around
alliance
the
will only
same
be
health
attacking
for
one of
most
these
the fight.
friggers. Okay.
The fight will begin with a tank buster from Archangel Mithra, hitting all 3 tanks with an AoE Cloud Splitter attack.
Kind of like in the Near raid.
After this,
the Near raid had this too, but it separated you into like the different mini arenas. But it was like the second Near raid where you were fighting the fucking airship guys.
Begin spamming their respective opponents. Archangel Galka will open with Mech Yoshi,
mechanical airplane guys.
A slew of big AoEs you'll need to avoid. Yukikaze forms 2 back-to-back stitch-shaped AoEs to avoid. Gecko will spawn a Gaze AoE moon that you'll need to look away from, so dodge Yukikaze while looking away from the Gaze attack. Kasha will spawn a ground AoE that after a short delay begins rapidly expanding, so dodge Yukikaze away from this ground effect as well. The Gecko Gaze attack will shortly after form a fragmentation skill chain, doing a set of conal AoEs out from its location. Finally, where the Kasha AoE originated from will form a light skill chain, simply a donut AoE you'll need to get to the center of. Just a lot of moving around here. Right after this, Taru will teleport.
So where the big flowery looking blast was, there you have to go into a donut.
Things are going to be bad. Mithra then jumps middle.
Wait, hold on.
You just have to. Right after this, Taru will teleport away and begin casting Meteor. You just have to interrupt
Okay,
this, or
interrupt
things are gonna
Meteor,
be
got it.
Mithra then jumps middle and begins performing Havoc Spiral, doing 3 rotating conal AoEs followed by a knockback from the center. Simply follow behind the AoEs and then get close to the middle for the knockback, or knockback resistant. Golka will then use Dragonfall, tethering a healer in each alliance with a split damage AoE. Just find the healer from your alliance and go stand on top of them, and then ensure the AoEs aren't on top of each other. Taru then teleports to a side of the room and begins casting Guillotine. This will do a multi-hit conal AoE that hits very hard and will hit everywhere but behind him. So, get behind him.
Just
After
like
a few more autos, this will mark
the
end of
mist,
phase
the
1.
poison mist.
For phase 2, the 3 initial
On
archangels will
M3.
teleport away while the Hume and Elvan archangels join the fray. Archangel Elvan will use Dominion Slash, doing massive raid-wide damage and summoning Dominion orbs around the room. Once these orbs sink into the ground, they form puddles that, if touched, will launch a player into the air. They'll also do a small explosion when they finally do expire, but just
Oh, is
don't
that
stay
it's
near
like a chasing tether? Is
Archangel
that what's
Hume,
happening?
on the other hand, will use Utsusemi, creating several clones of himself before using Mighty Strikes. This will cause any attacks taken by the player for the next several seconds to be a critical strike, dealing massive damage, probably killing non-tanks, and launching them into the wall. Each clone will tether to a player and chase after them, attempting to land one of these critical strikes. Simply run in circles around the arena while avoiding the Dominion orbs until
Run from the
tether
killer.
After the clones chase players for a few seconds, Hume will also use cross-reaving, simply laying down a cross-shaped AoE on the arena that you'll want to stand away from. It'll explode after a few seconds. After this, Elvan will use Holy to do raid-wide damage again. Once a few more autos happen, the 2 archangels will teleport to the middle of the room, and Elvan will raise their shield to guard the Hume. Hume will begin channeling Mijin Gakure.
Oh
an
my god,
explosion
it's
that
just
will
like
wipe
the
ring.
Omega F and
Quickly
Omega M.
dispatch of the shield protecting him, then have anyone with an interrupt the Mijin Gakure cast. This will force Phase 3 to begin. Phase 3 will see the remaining Archangels rejoin the fight one at a time, this time without the debuffs forcing you to attack certain ones. Ensure a tank picks them all up as they rejoin. As each of them rejoins, they'll also perform an attack. Archangel Mithra actually joins first with a new attack, using her Rampage skill to do 4 back-to-back line AoEs, followed by a large circular AoE. Dodge them all. Taru joins and then uses Guillotine. Guess he didn't want to come up with anything new, just get behind him again. Golka rejoining sets up a quick combo between him, Hume, and Taru. He'll use Mekyo into the AoEs again, but Hume will use cross-reaving with the AoE going through the middle of the light skill chain donut.
Oh,
Just
joy.
dodge out afterwards.
Okay, no, okay, so I thought it would be like a tiny area in which to dodge, and I just gotta get out immediately.
Distracted and interrupted. While most of the remaining
And
fight is
another
just
thing to
combos
interrupt
of
on
this
Taru.
sort, with them all
Okay.
using their special attacks in kind of close proximity, they do have a couple of new attacks as well. I already mentioned Archangel Mithra, who will also continue using her Phase 1 attacks, including the Tank Buster, but Hume has a
This
new
is gonna
attack
be
that he'll use when
chaos,
he
I
gets
feel
very
it.
low on health. He'll jump to the middle of the room and use Mighty Strikes before spamming critical Reaver AoEs on the entire raid. After using it a few times, he'll begin channeling an interruptible version of the ability.
This raid is the best raid in the game so far. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Kill him or just interrupt it. Elvan also has a new attack, Arrogance Incarnate, a repeat split damage AoE, so just stack up and heal. This is usually followed by Mithra's Cloud Splitter, so let the tanks run away from the group here safely, instead of everyone running all over and the tanks trying to find a safe spot. Just keep avoiding everything and you should be fine. After this, you'll quickly find yourself at the final boss, the Shadow Lord. There's a lot of animation watching on the boss here, so make sure you keep your eyes glued to him.
You know what? I think I finally tangent. I think I finally thought of a line that might get me into Backle Judge's voice a bit closer. He says like, "We are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen." I wouldn't get him close to his voice though. I can't do his voice.
After he performs each one, it will
That
begin
is
pulsing outwards.
a
Walk into
that's a
the
Backle
initial
Judge
AoEs
line.
hit in order to avoid everything else.
Hold on.
Back
I lost
line
focus.
AoEs. After he
I was
performs
talking about
each one,
Backle
it will
Judge.
begin- So
I feel like
pay
he's
attention
gonna
to
be
the
involved in
animation.
this, and we're gonna speak to him
Next
more, and I'm
is
gonna be
Umbra
like, nah,
Smash,
I
which
can't
does
do your
4
voice, kid.
back-to-back line AoEs. After he performs each one, it will begin pulsing
Okay,
outwards.
they're
So walk
pulse
into where the
outwards. Okay,
initial
they'll split.
AoEs
Okay,
hit
got it.
in order
Okay.
to avoid everything else. After a Flames of Hatred, which is just a raid-wide AoE, Shadow Lord will use Implosion. He will hold 2 orbs in his hands, and after a short delay, one
very
of these
purple.
orbs will be embiggened. The side with the smaller orb just does a point-blank AoE, while the larger orb will expand.
Okay,
into
get to the
entire
smaller orb
arena.
side.
Just stand on the side of him that has the smaller orb just outside the smaller AoE. Once this is done, Shadow Lord will teleport middle and cast Chthonic Fury.
Oh,
doing
interesting.
great damage and changing the arena to 4 circles connected by narrow pathways, with death walls everywhere else. Occasionally, you'll see the message, hatred spills forth from the Shadow Lord's dark sigils, after which circles will appear with spikes.
Wow, look at the outside of the arena. It's like
Anything in
completely
front of a spike
destroyed
will be hit by
ruins.
an AoE. This takes the form of AoEs that hit the entirety of the circular sections, leaving only the paths in between.
Okay, so
Donuts
inside
we're standing
spikes.
inside the circles
Okay,
are
wherever the
safe
spikes are
spots,
pointing, that's
and
where
also
shit's
a
about to get
buff
fucked.
AoE that will either hit all around the Shadow Lord or all around the outside of the safe spaces. Just get away from any hatred spikes you see. He'll also use Dark Nebula during this phase, doing knockbacks from a line. Ride the knockback through the safe spots or even use knockback resist. After another implosion, Shadow Lord will use Echoes of Agony, just doing several back-to-back split damage AoEs on the
They're
party.
doing interesting
cast
things to
Chthonic
alter
Fury
the
again,
arena,
he'll do
both in
more
the
raid-wide
dungeon
damage
and
and return
in
the
these
arena
fights,
to
it
normal.
seems.
Shadow Lord will then jump to the north side and cast Nightfall. This powers him up, equipping his war armor and his Nightfall sword, before doing a big Terra / raid wide. From this
He gets
point on,
golden
several
armor.
of his attacks will
It's
be
just like
empowered, often
Gaius.
featuring Nightfall in the name. Giga Slash now has a Nightfall variant, which will prepare 3 AoEs instead of 2. The first 2 AoEs will be the same left or right ones, but the third one will either have his
Oh, okay. How does that work? Hold on.
From this point on, several of his attacks will be empowered, often featuring Nightfall in the name. Giga Slash now has a Nightfall variant, which will prepare 3 AoEs instead of 2. The first 2 AoEs will be the same
So
left
it's
or
gonna-
right ones, but the third one will either have his front or his back be
Oh,
safe,
no. Oh,
so pay
my.
attention. He'll then use another
I
new
might take a
attack,
second to be able
Shadow
to read
Spawn.
that one.
This will summon 2 Shadow Lord clones who will perform their own attacks in addition to Shadow Lord's own abilities. He'll use another Giga Slash Nightfall, and afterwards, a clone will use a normal Giga Slash, so just dodge all this stuff. Shadow Lord then uses Implosion before a second clone casts Implosion. Again, just pay attention and be on the sides with the smaller orbs.
Oh, joy.
Once this
And the
ends, he'll
clone.
use Unbridled Rage, doing a line AoE tank buster on all 3 Alliance tanks. This is usually followed by a spread AoE, so just do this as you usually would. After another Echoes of Agony, he'll then use Binding Sigil, doing 3 back-to-back AoE sets that hit the ground. If you're hit by any of them, you'll be bound in place and given a delayed curse. When the curse expires, it will deal damage, inflict
Okay,
a
so he's got to
vulnerability
remember the
up debuff,
pattern and
knock
move.
the player up. So just dodge the sigils. His next new attack is Damning Strikes. This will lock 1 player from each alliance in bubbles above the arena, while summoning 3 tiny split damage AoE towers. He'll volleyball the players into the tower locations. I just recommend Alliance A going southwest, Alliance B going north, and Alliance C going southeast. Not too unlike
Volleyball the
literally
players
every
into the
other alliance
towers.
would. But that is just the recommendation. They're not that hard hitting, they don't give a magic or physical vuln up, and as long as you just have a few players plus the person being knocked into it, you'll probably be fine. Players can also actually take multiple towers if they run between them. So players in the first tower can technically run to the third tower to help with it if necessary. Next is Chthonic Fury, which has some new combos. Dark Nebula will now do 4 back-to-back knockback AoEs, so look at the order they appear and ensure you follow the
Oh,
knockback
boy.
safely.
Oh,
This will eventually
boy.
knock
And those
you
are
into a
death
circle
walls
where
too,
the Shadow
right?
Lord is
Oh,
using Giga
boy.
Slash Nightfall, so pay attention and dodge all 3 strikes. After that, there will be some hatred spikes and a spread AoE.
I'm gonna die.
Again, and the phase ends. The next Shadow Spawn will have both the Shadow Lord and his clones use Umbra Smash. Dodge the first set from the boss the same, but the 2 clones will just do a single line each. So hang near the center of the room where they intersect and dodge into the center after the AoEs go off. At this point, you've seen every major mechanic, but the Shadow Lord does have one more trick up his sleeve. After you complete this entire cycle I've detailed to you, he'll begin casting Doom.
Oh, they had to use an
This deals
LV3.
heavy damage to the raid, gives them a bleed, and grants the Shadow Lord a damage up buff. For every cycle of this you let finish, he'll cast Doom Arc again, acting as a sort of soften rage. However, the odds of seeing more than a single arc is insanely low, given that each cycle of his skills is several minutes long. Just keep doing everything on repeat and you should be fine and never see past the first one. Heck, you might not even see the first one in a good group. And that's going to be a wrap for my guide to Jeuno, the First Walk. If you're a non-Final Fantasy XI player, I highly advise you watch my entire initial playthrough of this, as I do in full detail outline all of the references that appear. I'll probably do a standalone video that's a little bit more digestible on pretty much the same thing. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll...
All right. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. Get the volume on back here. Ugh.
Well, we can keep it on the 25 BGM. I feel like that. I feel like the music's gonna pop off. And then back to full screen. All right. Good luck. You need it. Thank you. All right. I'm ready. Oh, hey, we got somebody else in here. A fellow Luna. All right. I'm ready to go when you guys are. Oh boy, that one definitely seemed like a lot of mechanics. I'm gonna die for sure on the Shadow Lord. That was a lot going on that one. That was a lot going on. There will be death. I love how on the Cerberus you just point to go forward. Oh, interesting. It's based on the heads. Oh, this does remind me. Oh, okay, no, we're going. We're going. Yeah, Squid's bird minion, I think, is from Ventures. I need to to get my my retainers set up to do things, because right now they're not in any capacity. All right, here we go. Interesting effect. We'll turn it up. Wow, where could this even look at the like we're looking at the skybox before, but look at it all rainbowy and shit. Alright, we're going. As you said, have you checked the FF spoiler chat? No, I haven't checked it yet. Goblin replica. Oh. Ocean out that direction? Ocean?
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
Oh, thank God we get the voice a little bit. Careful, that girl is stronger than she looks. I got his voice not right at all. Ooh, look at all, those Bakul Jaja there. You got defeated. Careful.
How about we
are
start with a
blessed
big fat
siblings.
knuckle sandwich?
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich? We are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. Okay, there we go. I'll be able to get his voice a little bit better.
Here we go!
There we go. Okay, we're gonna listen.
Wait for it!
One charge.
Wait for it!
Two charge. Two charge. Double wait for it.
Bam!
And then BAM!
God! Wait for it.
1 charge.
Wait for it.
2 charge.
Wait
3
for
charge. Wait for it.
Bam! Nerfing drop kick to your fat head.
Drop kick to your fat head. Oh, hold on, we're maxed on lilies.
Altana, give me strength.
Altana. Okay, so like here? Safe enough? How big are these circles? Okay, they're not super huge.
By the light of the dawn.
By the light of the dawn.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, we're just getting started.
Ooh. Music is great.
Wait for
Oh
it.
shit, it's on. Who is it? Oh my god, it's on me.
Wait for it.
Shit. Okay, I'm good. That was double wait for it.
Uppercut.
Oral uppercut. I survived.
Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Altana.
I don't know this lore. Oh shit.
Still kicking? 'Cause so am I.
So am I. Oh, run, run, run. Explosions. Ah! We're fine. Oh my god, Alliance A is destroyed. Hold on. We have to help them.
You ready for this? Wait for it.
Oh shit.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
I'm so fucked, guys. Why? I'm being turned around.
Aurora
I'm dead.
uppercut.
Oh wait, I might have made it. Thank God. Oh, the thing was
This
fucking
should do it.
blasting around.
Take this and that and one of these. Now we're having a party. Time to get serious.
Oh,
Wait
God.
for
Wait
it.
for one charge.
Wait for it.
2 charge. 2 charge. Wait for it. We're exploding. We're gonna have to move after this. Moving. Oh, people are dying.
I'm not done yet.
I think we'll be safe right here. Oh, fuck, not again. I think it's from her. 2. Okay, so we'll be safe here.
Auroral uppercut.
Oh, she shouts out her abilities like she's in an anime. Aurora uppercut.
You can't stop the flood of mortal existence.
The flood of mortal existence? Okay.
Eat this!
Restacking.
Ouch, that was a good one.
Oh. Does she say ouch that was a good one because we lemon
Take
broke?
this and that and one of these.
We got her.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first,
I have a bone to pick with this one, but first. Oh,
The
look.
only way out is forward.
He's carrying her on it, like, oh, look at that. Okay, alright. Hold on, there's loot. The only way out is forward. Green.
A forest, huh?
Oh, right. No, wait. Pass. We don't want... We can only get one loot thing per time. I forget.
Go. We'll look after the girl.
Now, it reminds me of the way that the doggo carries Minfina.
What
Ooh, look
is
at
that?
this.
Is some kind of Tural Vitral?
Dural Vidral.
It's so pretty. Who are those fucks? Are those supposed to be adventurers? Says... Hume adventurer. Oh gods, and it has company. Looks like it's their problem now. The Thrawn adventurer says, Aquarius! And Elven adventurer says, are we lost again? Wait, look there. Oh, Aquarius being these little shelled guys.
On your guard. I sense something up ahead. Something big.
Thank God Bakul Jaja is talking during this because I couldn't remember how his voice sounded like. I should have reminded myself
A
before I got into
dragon.
this.
But
A
surely
dragon.
it's no match for you.
But surely it's no match for you. Fafnir the Forgotten. Skybox is good. I can't quite see anything in the middle of all this. Oh, tail attack. Go forward. Ooh, okay, very interesting. Was just a straight slash of the platform in half. Okay, get away from him, get out from under him. He's about to slam down. Alright. As soon as instant cast now. Alright, donut attack. So we're max on Lily's blood for the blood lily. And the claws, edge of the arena. Oh, it's gonna... Oh, shit. Okay, got it. It disappeared. Part of the fire disappeared early on one side. Oh, please let me move. Oh, please let me move. Oh, please let me move. Just in time. Oh, that was close. Oh shit, it's the bugs. Gotta bring him over here to AoE him down. Hold on. Oh, fuck. I'm putting down my Lily. Uh-oh. This is gonna go from inward outward. Okay, go, 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 go. Move, move, move. Okay, we're okay. Horrid roar. Oh my god, look at all this shit. Fucking wind tornadoes moving around like nobody's fucking business. Ah! Oh my god, and again. Oh shit, I'm gonna... Oh my god, what do you mean that hit me? That's bullshit. Oh no, the tail blast. Hey, we're good. Arena's so big, everybody's so spread out. There you go, we got Squitten. Oh, down the center. Got it. Understood. Right, I remember now. Oh, shit. We lost Viv. Wing attack. Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna have this guy do this shit up in a second. 2, 1. Wow. Oh, shit. He's doing the fire and more shit on the ground. Alright, he's doing the tail swipe, which is fine. We can just be up here. Yeah, the adventurers are supposed to be like players. Yeah, I get it. Music's sadly not that good since we know the 11. I think it's nice. It's got a very classic vibe to it. You know, like the old school video gamey. I like it. And like the music that we heard before going into the raid and the cutscene and stuff like that. I like it. The song that one of the songs that the first song that I played at the start of the stream or whatever, that was a Final Fantasy 11 song, and I think it's great. Okay, wait for it. Oh, we know he's dead. Woo! Oh, interesting. Wait, how did he just disperse into a
magic? Oh, brace yourselves!
Did he just disperse into like electropy looking shit? There was like purple squares or whatever there.
Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
Wait, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins? Interesting. Okay, so it's 7:20. Is okay. We'll pass for now. So we only get one piece of loot. Ooh, like the bridge has like the blue on the inside, like broken off over there, like it's made of crystal. Letterbound memo. Was there shit to read along the way? Hold on, fellas. Good luck. Damn it, this path should have led straight to Veluganim Palace. I'm going to be late for the spawn at this rate. Does spawn. Interesting. Ooh, look at the sigils. They added movement speed, but didn't change the animation. Yeah, he just trundles along very quickly.
There's something about that big tower.
I like how pretty this looks. I'm just gonna get away from that. Oh, immediately a thing afterwards. Never mind, I should have been closer. You missed one before this? Today is the day I'm going to get those goddamn pants from Byakko. I can feel it. Oh. Oh, hey, there's also one over here. Thanks, Squitten. This one says, I could have sworn I defeated those 5 before. Won't be fighting them again alone, that's for sure. I better get out of here before they see me. Is this all supposed to be like adventures memos? What? Ah, I see.
What does that do, I wonder?
It's back, cool, Jaja. Wait. Interesting. These are all the sigils in, like, the other places as well.
Five of them? This should be interesting.
Thanks for waiting, Squid. It's because I'm slow. I had to go read the thing. Ooh, interesting the way that it changes the color there into little orbs. Okay, good. Okay, so a few of those guys from the council fuck off. From my understanding, these guys are they're like called the archangels or whatever, stuff like that, and they're supposed to be representations of the worst traits in each of the playable races.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
Oh wait, we are Alliance B. Okay, so we're so we can only fight one of these guys. Oh, that's expanding. Okay, expanding, and then we go. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Okay, we go in. Oh well, we're gonna die.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
So we've got. Oh good, somebody interrupted. Okay.
You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
So we are facing the Galka right now. Okay, the Rodan. No, I'm far enough away. Lies, slander.
Rage cleaves.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Cowardice dismembers.
So it's rage for the Galka. Oh shit. I'm safe. Rage for the Galka, cowardice for the Lala, or I mean the Tartaru, and then envy for the Mithra. Now we're the human and the elf.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
So elves' arrogance. Oh, okay, some people are getting chased right now. Whoa. Okay, so if they run through you, even if you're not the target, you'll get not. Where is the body? Oh wow, all the way against the wall here. I see. Trying to find where they died. They got pushed all the way out.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues you.
Okay, interesting. And the humans are apathy. I'm gonna keep ignoring messages. Listen, I was too busy looking at the scenery. I didn't see anything. By the way, Luna, your observation is amazing. Those seem feel like, are you being sarcastic because what you said before that and that? It seems like conflicting statements. Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay. Oh, my first death.
Cowardice dismembers.
Is it a spoiler? Okay. I'm gonna wait a second there. All right. Oh, okay. Three many hits. Oh, sure. My bad. I thought it was done. Dot him up, dot him up. Oh shit! And a gaze attack. Okay, there's the expanding shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, crap. I'm gonna be fine. You know what? Everything's gonna be fine.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
Guys. Okay. Okay.
Arrogance defiles.
Dots away. Dots for days. Oh, shit. I'm also out of mana. Hold on. Get my mana regen ability going. Oh shit, okay, I think we're, no, okay, alright, okay, wait for the first thing to go off. Wait for it, okay.
Cowardice dismembers.
Oh, not again. Oh boy, oh dear, okay, spawn. Who's gonna fucking chunked? Alright, we're doing it.
Apathy strikes!
Apathy doesn't strike, bitch! Alright, we did it.
Well
Aquajada's
fought.
here now.
Wuklamat chose her companions well.
Alright, we got Offending Top.
Our next destination. No doubt a warm reception awaits us.
Ooh, those boots are nice.
Let's go and have a look. What?
Wow.
Why only you?
Why only you? Oh, we got pulled in. Interesting. Ah. From the sarcophagus. Kindred Rage, Shadow Lord.
Come, mortals. Allow me to show you the depths of my hatred and your folly!
From my understanding, the Final Fantasy XI lore is that this guy's a corrupted Rogadin, or aka Galka, and like he was like betrayed in some way or whatever have you, and then his spirit got corrupted or some shit by some other like it was dark evil powers or whatever, and he was like the main antagonist of like the first bit of the game or whatever have you, and he was controlling like the beastmen races or whatever to fight against the spoken races and whatnot. And so he was like the big baddie, but it turns out he was just, corrupted by other evil forces or some shit.
Eradicated you and your
Something like that.
kind from this world!
The Shadow Lord readies his blade. Okay. Left-ish strike. Okay, we're gonna be under him. Other side strike. Was that okay? Was there another strike? Okay, no, it was only 2 strikes. Okay, we're good. Oh.
The land trembles before my might!
Okay. This is gonna split and do waves.
Mortals!
Okay.
I will tear your flesh and crush your bones!
Okay, strike this way, strike the other way. Shimmy. Okay, we're okay. Flame with wings? Okay, yeah, okay. It's like, this sounds like a blast. Like a big blasting, but do okay, 2 orbs, we're looking at, well, that orb's bigger, okay, so we're going to the smaller orb side.
flames of hatred.
Oh shit, get in,
Oh,
get
how
inside.
they burn.
This is gonna be death walls.
There will be naught left of man
Oh,
but smoke and ash.
So yeah, look at all this destruction along the outside. Hatred spills forth with Shadow Lord's dark sigils. Okay, so it's in the circles this time. Donuts. Based on where the crystals are pointing. Okay, now it's inside.
Let the fires ride and rage.
Oh joy, pushback. Writhe and rage. Okay, good, I made it there in time.
Kneel before me. Your demise shall portend the extinction
Orbs,
of
oh boy,
Altana's
orbs.
vile progeny.
Altana's vile progeny. So yeah, so... Okay. Good. So...
The darkness within me
Prish was
shall
praying to
devour
Altana.
you all.
And this guy's just like, fuck Altana.
This insult, I will scour it away with your blood.
Nightfall.
Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion.
What did I do? Oh, look, he just summoned the armor from the darkness.
Your funeral dirge has
Oh,
begun.
it's like breaks apart and
Its
like spins
mournful
around him.
notes sing of your demise. Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you.
Terra slash in 5 seconds. Okay. Whew. Like that's warning us. I was like, quickly get the wings out. Alright, so now he's empowered. Giga slash Nightfall. Okay, so this is, I think, 3 strikes this time. So right, left, back. Shimmy. Forward. Okay, we're good.
Behold, as the spate of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
Oh, okay. Right, left, back. Shimmy. Oh, he's doing it now. Right, left. Okay, only two. Shimmy. Oh, the orbs are coming. Smaller orbs. Oh, shit. Him too. I made it.
Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath?
Oh boy, a stack. Okay. I don't know if this is multi-hit. I put down. It is a multi-hit. Okay, it's a good thing that I put down my. Oh my god! Holy fuck! I thought Lily had this. Lily did not. Oh my god! The alliance is decimated. Okay, center. Okay, we can go into the center still. Okay, we just go into the center of their first blast. Ready? Okay, go. Under his feet. Okay, we're gonna go help the,
I will crush you like the insects you are!
I'm picking a tower. Oh, yeah. There's very few people in that tower. I think there was only 2.
I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me!
Oh, they're truckers. Sons of bitches. Oh, Joy, okay. Okay. Oh my god, there's too many. I'm not gonna be able to remember this order, you fucks. Okay, down here. Into across. Into up to him. Okay, good. Thank God, because the people were there. Okay, I think it's right first. Right, left, and then back. Right. Shit, I'm dying. That was not it. It was the other side first. I'm dead. Fuck, I forgot of the backslash. Oh, we got a limit break from one of the other groups.
The land trembles before my might!
Oh, not this again. Okay, I think we should... waves immediately. Okay. Wait for... Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. We're okay. We're fine. Everything is okay. Get in. Move. I'm so lost. Going where the majority of people are. They must have seen it. Okay, across. Forward. Okay.
Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
I think he's blasted to end all the blasts. This is the soft rage. Maybe? Okay. No, wait, we're gonna do it. He's gonna do... Okay, we're good. Woo! Home away from home. Okay. Yeah, he definitely exploded there. Into, like, the purple. So how was the raid? I liked it. Very chaotic. Alright. I think this the poor soul was having a rough time. We'll give it to Red Mage. Alright. So we have this armor. We've got interesting headpiece. Is this visor in any way? No, it doesn't. And then scouting. Okay. Well, we'll need on the Shadow Lord cards. Need on the tattered music sheets. I guess we'll just greed on each of these ones and see which ones we get. Alright, and need on the Nano Lord. Okay, there we go. Alright. Where's Bakul Jaja didn't get pulled in with us. You found a trick with the first one. She backs up the circle she is going to power up to. She backs up to the circle she is going to power up to. Oh, does she? I just remember it based on how many times she says her, get ready for it. All right. Yeah, several different tells that you can look to. Oh. Oh my god, is it Electrope? Oh, we got poofed back. Back to the initial city. Oh, look, and there's people here and all these, like, shades. Is this a lost part of living memory? That was lost to the rift, maybe? Oh, yo! Back will Jaja. Alright, now that we've heard him a little bit, I can remember. Wait, are you all... Oh, fuck. God damn it. Are you alright? She is merely sleeping. It remains to be seen if she'll give us a fight when she wakes. There we go. Now that I've heard him, I can remember his voice a little bit more. Okay. Oh, she's waking. She stirs. That sight immediately when you wake up. Hi. Whoa. A two-headed lizard trying to take a bite out of me, huh? She doesn't have the fist anymore. A scrawny thing like you would barely make a snack. Besides, we don't eat... Oh, no, this is a mistake. Besides, we don't eat people. At least she sees him for what he is now. Sorry, I'm a little on edge. If you've no quarrel with us, we have none with you. We only wish to talk. Hi, I'm also here. So, that shit, very weird. Can they really be trusted? You're looking to me. Looking to me for this. Yeah, they were a bit of assholes before, but they've turned over a new leaf. Don't worry about it. This isn't like Final Fantasy XI where all the beast tribes are like irredeemably evil because they're being controlled by dark forces. Don't worry about it. Nod. I should know better than to judge people based on their appearances. It's fine. We're an intimidating specimen. Look at me, I am amazing. I know you cower in fear from my mere presence, but do not worry, I am like a small kitten. I am gentle. I'm Prish, by the way. Nice to meet ya. Oh, and we're still in the raid. Alright. By the way, thanks guys for running with me. I appreciate y'all being there. That was definitely chaotic. I died twice. But it was only twice. Could have been worse. Yeah, I appreciate it. That was fun. Thanks for joining. Alright, Elvan Adventure. Hi, guy. Goals, what happened to this place? What happened to this place indeed? It's like ruins falling into the water, floating in the air. Interesting that the sky is like blue sky now again. Orderly shade. Auction house. Any questions? In the past, great wealth. This is like a bank. Auction house? No, they said auction house. Hi, Prish. Today's just been full of surprises. I'm looking around first. bust down the door. Anybody? Oh my god, you can't enter the building. Cordial shade.
Welcome, Chamber of Commerce. We assist job labor.
Hume adventure.
This is not what it should be. What I wouldn't give for a drink right about now.
So there's actual people here, and then there's a bunch of shades, which is interesting. Is this gonna be like they recreated a neighboring city? Oh, hey, token exchange. Just start goblin. Oh, so this is to exchange the sheet music. Nice. Can I open this door? Oh, buildings you can enter. Ooh. Thrifty shade.
Neptune Spire applicants invite our branch players will issue membership.
Oh, more buildings. It's supposed to be like in the inn room. Solemn shade. Looking for party.
Party looking dark samurai dragoon.
Kuro, Mega Centauro, all revealed. Diminutive shade.
Oi, Chalulu, divining 5-card other Werthers. Werthers.
Barrels here with this sun sigil on it. This is kind of like the towers that Prish summoned. So maybe whatever the god she was speaking of, sun god? I think Jeuno, which is what this city is based on. Oh, look at, like, you see the towers off in the distance. Is like one of the capital cities of the first game, like the Ul'dah-ish. Probably, I don't know if this is the same region, but it's like that vibe. Okay. What about over this way? Is this as far as we can explore, or we can go around this? Oh, Mithrin adventure. They didn't make her look straight, Makote. Hey, didn't I see you at Boyada Tree? Get anything good from Aquarius? Oh, that was one of the friggers that ran away. Boyada. Oh, I'm gonna go back. Boyada Tree. Okay. Now there was a dragon. All right, we gotta get back talk to Baku, cool Jaja.
There is much we don't understand, but what we do understand is the battle is won. For now, at least. What would have otherwise been a struggle proved a decisive victory against the Dawn Servant Shade and the rest of those fiends.
Well, we didn't fight the Dawn Servant Shades.
That is to say,
Oh, he's gonna thank us. He's still learning how to do this.
Thank you for your help, Kelvin.
No problem, dude.
Hopefully this girl can give us some answers.
It all began with a stone. Interesting. Prish is almost definitely, probably certain you are standing in Jeuno.
What were your names again?
Kelwin. And this is Bakul Jaja.
go and back all Georgia, right? You look like a Mithra. More importantly, you look like the adventuring type.
A Mithra.
Oh, we got Mistral on the first, Mithra, Mikote, Hetzara. Curious head tilt. That's not what we're called where I'm from.
If you're done with the small talk, would you mind explaining why you attacked us? What in the world are you talking about? Don't play the fool.
Oh, wait, hold on, this is a mistake.
Don't play the fool with us. You were spouting nonsense about us being Taurus and nearly killed a man on your rampage.
Well, I do recall fighting Taurus not long ago to protect Ulmia.
Ulmia.
Apparently that was Elvan. We know from the adventure guy who told us that.
A friend of hers, you say? That's all well and good, but she was addressing Gulu Jaja's shade with that name. The incantations needed to summon it are said to be based on a much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds.
Interesting.
If our enemy is skilled enough to summon Gulu Jaja, it stands to reason such tricks are not beyond them.
Okay, alright. So that the summoning, the incantation to summon the shade is based on older magics that cloud people's minds?
Meaning young Frisch here was likely tricked into believing the shade was this Ulmia person. So it was all an illusion then. It's starting to come back to me. There was someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. He was blue, like your left head, and he gave me these bizarre weapons. They were the giant fist things. I also had a cape. I kind of like that cape. What happened to that cape?
Interesting. He also gave her the weapons. And he was blue.
Blue like me.
Was it Zeralja? Or it could be somebody completely new.
I usually fight with my fists, but didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Ulmia hasn't been dragged into all this. Can you tell us anything about the one you thought was Ulmia? Where they may be hiding, perhaps? I would that I could, but when I go here, I was all by my lonesome. Here being where exactly? Jeuno. At least, I think this is Jeuno. There was never anything like that here before. It's mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about if you know where to look. Maybe they can tell us something. Go with Prish and see what you can learn of this place and the whereabouts of that shade. We will remain here and keep watch on this rift.
Ooh, the mystery, the intrigue. What's happening here?
I sense something foul on the winds here. The sooner we leave this place, the better.
Something foul on the winds. Yeah, the sky complete change. Interesting. All right, Prish, let's go.
Right then, let's have a look around. Oh, and we should probably stop by the Ten Shodo as well.
It's in the back of Neptune's Spire, across the way from the fountain. Alright, Prish is now accompanying us. I've only visited Jeuno a handful of times, when I needed a place to lay low and maybe to lick my wounds once or twice. I always enjoyed my time here though, and quite a few interesting people along the way. Alright, Elven Adventurer, hello. Oh good, I was hoping to run into you two. Us two specifically? I don't wish to be overly forward, but why were you speaking with that Mamurja earlier? More importantly, what was it doing here? They would never dare venture beyond the shores of Aradisia. Interesting, Aradisia. Unless, by gods, has Gulu Jaja laid siege to Urkan? Is Jeuno next to fall? No, man. I don't know anything about sieges or invasions, but that Mamurja there is a friend of mine. There ain't nothing for you to worry about. That poor man's probably more confused than we are about all this. I do hope Sergeant General Aliapo is alright. Oh, an Aliapo. Sergeant General Aliapo. Oh, a conversation point. Discuss the shuttered windows. Adventurers gather from all corners of the world to buy and sell their spoils here. The taxes are a pain, but it's worth it for the wide selection. Just between you and me, though, I've heard you can cut a good deal with the merchants peddling their wares just outside of town. But why is it closed? The auction house never closes. Maybe they're waiting for things to return back to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows? Might get lucky and find something way below market price. Play the auction house, got it. Alright, Hume Adventure. You're new to Jeuno, aren't you? I can tell by the way you were taking in the sights. I saw you wandering around. You banged through this door. I think it wouldn't open, but no, so I was just like, oh, that's weird. The sea was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents of Quone and Midarthia. Okay, alright. You'll find there's an upper and lower level, a port, and the administrative plaza of Rulud Gardens. At least you wouldn't have before. All ways in and out of the lower Jeuno appear to be blocked or cut off. Oh, the situation here is worse than I thought. Even teleport and recall spells seem to have no effect. What do you suppose has trapped us here? Mithrin Adventure. Well, I thought I knew all the Mithra who travel through here late. Where are you from, stranger? You may not have heard of it. Did we say Eorzea? Eorzea? Oh no, this is based on our starting city state. Britannia. Can't say I've ever heard of it. Most folks pass through through hail from Sandoria, Bastok, or Windhurst. Considering the present state of Jeuno, though, seems strange it's becoming a common occurrence. Well, I'd be lying if I said I'd heard of your homeland either. But that's not important right now. At times like this, we need to know who can be trusted. Discuss the barred door. What? Why is it blocked off? There are supposed to be stairs here leading up to the residential area. I swear things get strange here by the minute. This door's never blocked off. Alright, we're speaking to... Oh, over this way. In the rooms. entrance to Tenshodo. Interacting. You press against the wall, but it refuses to budge. Well, won't open. I guess we won't be meeting Aldo. He's head of the Tenshodo. When the world's in danger, he's always there to lend me a hand. Okay. Reminds me of my friends, the Scions, or a shame I can't meet him. I mean, there's lots of people that help us lend a hand anytime the world's in danger. We'll say a shame I can't meet him. I'm sure the two of you would have gone along famously. Unfortunately, we're on our own here. Whatever's happening here, these people are just as bewildered as we are. We should go back to find Bakul Jar Jar and see if he's noticed anything. Alright, anything else to say, Prish? Nope. Alright. I like this music. Returned at last with answers, I hope. So, we're truly in this Jeuno, as she says. Or some aspect of it. Look at all this floating shit, though. Different colored, like the lamps and shit. But I've traveled all over Troll, and never heard of a Jeuno or Sandoria or any of these other places. What an Altana's name is Tyrol? I thought all you Mamulja are from Aradesia. Kelwyn would immediately clock this shit as shard shit. If I had to make a guess, based on what they're trying to do with this, is that because of all the electrope shit involved, this could be a part of living memory that got cast into the rift. When the merger happened, because we know that was a thing that happened with some parts of living memory. And this is a recreation of what was once maybe a neighboring part of Alexandria. And all of these are like, this is supposed to be like, this is what the 9th was like in all these places. Or something like that. We'll have to see. Oh, hey! Elven Adventure Man. Prish, you're alright. And she has you to thank, I'm sure. Shit was crazy, but yeah, we managed. Thanks for caring? Well, I guess. Now, who are you exactly? Oh, he doesn't know him even though we claim to be friends. I thought he was a friend of yours, or he's the one who asked me to go and look for you. I'm gonna go with the first one. Thought he was a friend of yours. What? I've never ever seen him before in my life. How can you say such a thing? Interesting memory difference. I mean, you do look like the sort I might know. But I'm drawing a blank. What was the name, mister? My name is... You must be the one that they found wounded in Sky Deep Cenote.
Well, we have to call you something. How about Alxar? Okay. Alxar? Alxar. I guess the X's would be pronounced that way. Vagabond in Mamuljatan. Okay. Though it may be closer to adventurer in Kelwin Zeorzian. Nicely chosen, brother. Okay. And that does have a nice ring to it. All shall it is. So, where are we exactly? Good question. This apparently looks like Jeuno, but based on the fucking shit that was going on here, it's definitely not Jeuno. Or a recreation of it in some capacity, in some sort of like, I don't know, space, I don't know. Jeuno, or at least a close approximation. Surely you remember this place, don't you? It does feel familiar. What's so special about this place anyway? And where did the damn shade go off to? Bah, none of this makes any sense. I concur, this shit's crazy. Oh, is something happening? Is something happening? Familiar voice. Familiar to us? My, what a vexing predicament. Oh. Who? Oh my god, it's the Vizier! My, what a vexing predicament. Hey, that's the one who put me under a spell, I'm sure of it. The fuck this man happened to him? Oh wow, he came back, dude. Wow, and he's gonna be the villain of the Alliance Raid series. Okay, so last we saw of this man, we didn't, in character we didn't see it, but what we saw in the cutscene was that before Zoralja entered the portal, the golden portal, to what we now know is the ninth reflection and living memory, he cut down this guy, his advisor, and said the useless tool gets discarded, whatever the heck Veroni's like, he had no more use for him, and he fell down in the area surrounding the portal, and apparently he's fucking survived. So the bully was sycophant yet lives. What are you doing here? Yeah, what are you doing here indeed, dude? As you've found me in a generous mood, I thought I might enlighten you as to the nature of this place. That is why you've come, isn't it? Maybe he survived, managed to get through the open portal, and was spat out into living memory. And then when the interdimensional fusion happened, he was in this part of living memory when it got yeeted. Oh my god, this man lived. This man, this like cartoon villain man. And he's got the shade with him. The young lady is correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Jeuno. I don't want to get too close to the Mystic's voice in this one, but I remember, vaguely, I think he's voiced in a few cutscenes. He was the one who's just like, Sarirja.
And then, like, when Zaralja wouldn't talk to that one guy that came up and pled for lands or whatever after in the initial part of the succession tournament was when all the individuals were walking out and we were getting an intro to the different candidates. And he's just like, fear not, blood heir to the Dawn Servant. The resilient sun has heard your pleas. Something like that. How does this guy know about this shit?
So we really are in Jeuno. Yet something about it feels so off.
Bakul Jaja also mentioned that things felt weird here. Bad.
I never said this was the real one. It is an imitation, a rather convincing one, I might add, which I created based on visions of another world.
Oh. Okay. Based on visions of another world. Interesting. Interesting. And you created this, the whole thing? Okay. Interesting. Okay, all right. Visions of another world crossed, like another shard or like cross-dimensional?
You built this? That I did. While you and yours were holding the Dawn Servant's coronation, Zroja and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City. Everything was proceeding as planned. The gate's key was in our possession. The power to reshape the world within our grasp. Or so I had thought. In the eyes of the resilient sun, I was but a useless tool to be cast aside. By all rights, I should have died when he struck me down. But once the chamber was empty, the gate still open. I saw my chance.
Okay, so he did sneak through the gate. Okay, all right.
What I found when I dragged myself across the threshold was an emptiness. A space beyond time. It was there in this dark expanse. I beheld another world.
Okay, so like the area between the rift. So he saw a vision while he was doing that. So it was between the rift. It must have been another shard. An existent shard. Unless it was like he was looking at the past of another shard and it's one of the destroyed shards. So potentially one of the existing shards is Final Fantasy 11-y. Okay.
That world was called Vana'diel.
Okay.
I had a lot of visions of him. Lots of visions. What a load of rubbish! As if anyone would believe that everything and everyone is little more than one of your toys.
Very electropy. Oh, okay, it is.
He turns down. As I said, everything you see here is my creation. Much like we fashioned a phantom of Guru Jaja for the feet of the Brotherhood, I was able to use ceremonial tools to breathe life into my visions of Vana'diel.
Interesting, interesting.
Under normal circumstances, my conjurings only have strength enough for a brief clash. With that stone, however, my magics are capable of so much more.
So he's imbuing the electrope with the shade magics?
Isn't that what the... no. Isn't that what Zeralja used to build his army? Electrope, he called it.
Yeah, the mechanical soldiers were made sort of from electrope. But they had specific, like, arcane carvings on them to do very specific things. I don't know if that one looks... It is processed electrope, though.
Electrope, you say? If you know its name, then I trust you also know these stones are possessed of immense power. Power enough for my creations to persist for as long as I please.
Interesting, interesting.
Fortunate then that that world between worlds,
the rift.
was filled with structures made from electrope.
What? It was? Oh, maybe he entered the portal just as the dimensional fusion was happening because of the weird time dilation?
More than I could ever hope for.
Wait, if everything we see here, everything we believe was from Vana'diel, is your making, then am I? That's right, bitch.
Gods, that would mean I am as well.
Interesting. Why do they have more free will?
You?
I think he's lying. I get a feeling like he's like, oh shit, you know what? No, yeah, you're totally one of my creations, guy. I think this guy could have fallen through the rift. And he is actually from Vana'diel.
Yes, well, a trivial thread in the tapestry of my grand designs. And what a wondrous weave it will be, made possible by the endless possibilities gleaned in the Walk of Echoes.
What's all this shit?
The memories buried there, those remnants of echoes, will shape my dreams into reality.
Some echoes of the shades?
I once believed that dream lay in the resilient sun, but that bastard is dead to me. He's dead to me. By my hand, Thrall will have the greatest ruler the world has ever known.
The shade of Bakul Jaja, aka Ghoul Jaja, aka your puppet?
I've made an admirable start, but my work is far from finished. Very soon, I will draw upon the echoes once more to summon the greatest beings of Vana'diel.
He's had so many visions of Vana'diel, dude. I saw the whole thing, basically.
And their strength, the greatest beings of Vana'diel, and their strength will be made one with this magnificent shade.
Okay.
The reason and the resolve which built the nation of Tuliolol matched with the uncompromising tyranny that commanded the Mamulja of that world.
The other Ghoul Jaja. Vana'diel's Ghoul Jaja.
You'll never get away with this. I'll make sure of it.
Or I won't let you sully the memories of Vana'diel. Or, if you won't listen to reason, then mayhap you'll listen to my face. Frisch, that's what Frisch would say. Frisch would like that. I've known her for a very short while, but I think that's very Frisch. I'm gonna go with the second one because these are real memories of the different, like like he's using the images of of this place for ill. I'll let you sully the memories of Vana'diel.
That's the spirit. My preparations will take time, of course, but when I am ready, you can be certain I will call upon you to bear witness to my greatness.
Bitch, who the fuck off?
Sarilja, wait!
Well, guys, hey, fellows, shit's fucked. I know.
Fresh.
But she has, like, all these memories. Like, how can he do that? I think, guys, low-key, I think he's lying. I think some of y'all might have fallen through the rift with him. Like, a lot of these guys are just, like, simple simulacrums, but I don't think... I think this guy isn't. I don't know about Prish. Maybe not as well. Because, like, no way he can make it exactly like this, right? And how did he have so many visions of Vana'diel? And he created all that shit and the other arenas later down the line or whatever have you. Where's he getting all the power from? They're just really like, yeah, the smoky shade illusion stuff, it can do a lot. And also, like, make it electropy. Like, I could believe that he's using electro and the power of the shade magic to create these things and make them more permanent than the shade magic. I think, yeah, like, all the stuff that we fought, sure. Makes sense. And the Ghoul Jaja shade didn't, like, seem like Ghoul Jaja, so all these other things seeming like they are, then yeah, that's true. But, like, a place as well? Like, I think he would need to learn how to know how to manipulate Electro more. But maybe it's like he's using something to do with, like, memory ether? I don't fucking know. Alright, back Ghoul Jaja.
Damn it all. Just when I thought things couldn't become more complicated, making sense of Alexandria was trouble enough.
He hasn't even been there.
But now we have this Vana'diel to deal with as well. Alexandria shit was with the Urakuduls. Now you also have this. Dude, I feel you. Making sense of all this from a lore perspective is crazy. Say with Alexander, all the crazy shit going on there. I can only imagine how Prish and Arshal must be feeling.
Yeah.
What do you do when your very existence is called into question?
Well, if you have any sort of will of your own, then perhaps it's not as it seems. And if you have any sort of will of your own, then you still have the capability to act of your own volition.
First, he served the tyrant Zoralja, and now he would dare usurp the throne from the pale imitation, the throne for this pale imitation of the Dawn Servant, sniveling wretch.
I concur. That world was called Vana'diel. Al-Shala regards Prish with a pained look in his eyes.
Try as I might, I can recall nothing of my past to refute Cerealja's claims. Prish, on the other hand, seems to know everything of her past and who she is. Yet to be told the memories of your life are not your own. I can only imagine how she must feel.
Now is not the time to be disheartened. At least not here anyway. I wouldn't trust anything made by Cerealja to be safe for long. Or to remain functional. Let's return to Mamuk while we still can. My mother will want to know of what we've seen here.
Alright. But where are we though? Like, what kind of weird space are we existing in here? Interesting, interesting. So we can go there whenever we want to now. Interesting effect. Okay. Alright, let's turn down the BGM again, a little bundle of iota. Alright, back to Mamuk. Let me take a sip of water while we're flying. Stay hydrated, everybody. Alright, anyway, I'm glad I finally gotten back Cool Jaja's voice a little bit closer. It helped hearing him. I should have probably thought to listen to him, because I knew we were going to be part of this quest line. I should have thought to listen to him speak a little bit more before we jumped into this, but... And there we go. We got there. Alright, Milalja.
I'm glad to see you and that Jaja returned safely. And you brought a new guest.
Bridge still processing. Al-Shal?
Now that we're returned, I can see now this isn't the Mamuk that I know.
Alright, but cool, Jaja.
There you are. I thought you should be the one to explain what happened out there in Yaktel. Definitely you should do it, because I honestly don't know how much the fuck was going on there. As you seem to know things a little bit better.
Alright, so yeah, Cerealja is back. He turns out he didn't die, and he's using like the shade magic plus like electro technology from Alexandria to like make super empowered shades. And also like he mentioned like a Walk of Echoes. Do you know anything about that? And also like crazy shit, dude.
Not simply from another territory, but another world entirely.
Yeah, that's where he had the vision from.
That explains much of the initial confusion between us. My apologies for any trouble I may have caused, and thank you for taking me in. Different worlds, and we seem to have much in common.
Yeah, I feel like this is definitely like a different reflection business.
I can't help but wonder what it is that links the two together.
Well, I mean, probably if this is a different reflection, then it's because once we were one world.
What indeed? You mistook us for Mamulja of your Vana'diel. When we first met, may I ask what they are like?
Nothing like you and yours. Even if they do bear a striking resemblance. There was a time when all peoples of Vana'diel, the Mamulja included, knew peace.
Okay, yeah.
But a tyrant possessed of terrible power claimed rulership of the Mamulja and turned them against us. Before we realized it, we were at war.
A tale similar to ours, in a way. The rare few of us born with two heads grow to be immensely powerful. That power was used to justify our preeminence over all others.
I don't think that's exactly... Okay, sure. Well, it was used to justify how the Blessed Siblings are better than all others. They were already at war when the Blessed Siblings came about.
But that is not who we are anymore. We can be better than our forebears. We will be better.
Hell yeah.
All of our hard work will be for nothing if Sarilja succeeds in seizing the throne.
Oh, you'll not want Braid in stopping him. I promise you that.
Keen to lend a hand, are you?
I don't need to know who I am to know the right thing to do.
Hell yeah, dude, right on.
My blade is yours. On my honor as an adventurer of Vana'diel, we will put an end to Sarilja's schemes.
Hell yeah, dude. If she were here, I'm sure she'd have done the same. Umia? Right then. We can worry about whether or not I'm real another day. Let's leave existential crisis right now. Let's put that aside. I'm not going to stand around and let this Sarilja piss all over the memories of my home. Hell yeah, lads. Hell yeah. So you can count me in too. We formed a covenant. Don't think you can forget about us. This all started in Yaktel, and we have a duty to keep our forest safe. Sarilja has left us without a trail to follow. But it's only a matter of time before he reveals himself to challenge Kelvin once more. Us specifically. If you're to be ready, I think it prudent the two of you learn more of our world. An excellent idea, brother. We should start with Tuliolal and see to our own preparations while we're there. If you would meet us at the dirigible landing, we will see Prish and Al-Shal to Tuliolal. Yay, we're gonna get to show him around.
Alright, Milal, anything else to say before we leave?
I have no doubt Al-Shal and Prish will be safe at your side. But do make sure Bakul Jaja doesn't overexert himself.
He does his own thing. Alright. Oh, also, yeah, Biz, I don't know if I don't know if I read what you said here before, but you said you don't like the fact that FF11 is a reflection and that fucker is still alive. Those writers must stop cooking. Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like we're gonna learn more But right now, it definitely does seem like it. All the Vana'diel stuff is Vana'diel is a reflection, in terms of the direction that they're taking the tie into the lore. You don't like it when if there's no body, the character's alive route? Oh. Yeah, well, I think it's fun to bring back characters when appropriate. And, you know, there's a chance he did live. I don't like it when it's like, oh yeah, he's obviously dead and there's like no understandable way how this person could possibly come back. But it was like one slash, so meh. Now the question is, would Zeralja be so lazy as not to finish the job? It's just like, well, he did technically also leave Kettenram alive. Kettenram was also like, what? Maybe he just didn't care if they lived or not. Is it like, okay, they're out of my way and I don't care if I finish the job or not? Because he doesn't care about others. Maybe that could be the thing as well. But yeah. I knew some people that I think there's been some people that talked about liking the Surrealja, and like they thought he was gonna have more of a role to play, and then he got slashed down by Zeralja, so they might like that he's gonna have a big villainous role here. An interesting twist. An interesting twist that he's the villain of all this, though. Because I wasn't sure. I had no idea what to expect in terms of how they were gonna weave the lore into Final Fantasy XIV. So this shit's crazy. And I hopefully we get to learn more, because the fact that he's just like, yeah, I just saw a vision of like all of Vana'diel, more or less. Like, not just a brief vision. He saw a lot. He saw a lot. And I feel like he might be lying a little bit too. I feel like there might be some lying in on this. So we don't know. I don't think we know everything yet. All right, though, to the airship landing. Yeah, let's teleport to Ikbrax. That'll be closer. Alright, this is where we're waiting for him. Waiting. Oh. I like this music. Nice guitar strums. Some flute. Oh, nice. Those balloon-powered airships are really something. I didn't expect the flight to be so smooth. So, this is Tuliol. Before I forget, I couldn't help but notice how much you seem to know about me. Is there anything else you remember? I'm afraid I don't. And as you don't recognize me either, perhaps we weren't acquaintances after all. What I know of you was likely overheard in a tavern somewhere. Patrons sharing stories of your famed exploits. I see. Well, I'll leave it at that then.
Nah, I don't think this guy's instincts of them being friends at first wasn't a thing. Maybe they're supposed to be a stand-in for what would have been the FF11 player character.
Now, where to begin? Brother, would it not be wise to first apprise the Landsguard of what happened? Or would you prefer another stern lecture from the vow of reason?
They're lectured by Kona. Okay. Didn't the father go off to talk to Landsguard?
Ugh, I'd sooner rip off our tail. Fine. Could you keep them occupied while we see to the Landsguard? Maybe take them to eat or something. We'll get them tacos.
Can they eat? Probably, right? I don't know. So, like, if we're...
And I know. Take them to Auntie's. Oh, sorry. I know. Take them to Auntie's to sample her tacos. Here, for the first meal of yours we spoiled.
Oh, he's paying for it because he crushed our tacos. Wow. Tacos in the MSQ, tacos in the raid.
And just so we're clear, we're not expecting to earn your forgiveness. No amount of good deeds will ever undo our past. But there's always time to build a better future.
Hell yeah, man. It's never too late to start building a better future. The only thing that I consider to be unforgivable is he released Vana'diel Amanda.
When we get there, tell her we sent you. She'll see that they're taken care of. All right, new squad.
I hope she might remember me, but she doesn't even seem to know me. Gods, who am I?
There, friend.
We'll figure it out, Prish.
And taste tacos, eh? Let me guess. Let's have tacos.
Oh, you know what tacos are? Hell yeah, let's go. Nod.
Oh, I can hardly wait. I eat tacos all the time back home.
Did you?
Oh, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take a more scenic route. Maybe something along the way will help jog Elshel's memory. Okay, new friends, let's go.
I'm walking the streets of an unfamiliar city. Feels like I'm back on another adventure.
Hell yeah, dude. Prish? The diversity of the people here and is unlike anything I've ever seen in Vana'diel. I can't tell you what a relief it is to know everyone here can get along. Hell yeah.
I like that we're getting to show them around as well.
Show them our world.
Alright, discuss the alpacas. Is this what this is gonna be? Yep, discuss alpacas.
What in Altana's name is that? Do people actually ride those things? Yeah, one's got a saddle and everything. Chocobos are the only beast I've ever seen used for riding in Vana'diel. If they have any, I'd sure like to see them.
Chocobos? Yeah, we got chocobos. Not here, though.
I have my chocobo buddy, though.
I shall discuss the alpacas. Those creatures remind me of chocobos in Vana'diel. To say we adventurers found them indispensable would be no exaggeration. Shore to shore, they were our faithful companions wheresoever roads might lead us.
Hell yeah. So we got 2 more conversation points along the way to the tacos. Oh, I missed one. Hold on. Here we go. Are we discussing the ocean? Discuss the ocean. What is this? Oh, no. Discuss the Gornet Truck Gleams lands. Oh, the beach. My home is surrounded by ocean too, you know. Some most beautiful views on a clear day. Oh, without the occasional monster, though. It's nice being able to walk around like this without your guard up all the time.
Cannot say why, but I remembered something looking out at the sand dunes. There was a man on the docks who claimed he could teach me new battle arts. We would only agree on one condition: that I retrieve from a damselfly worm an apron and a magic skull. Don't you suppose you met anyone in your travels who've made such queer requests?
In that specific order? No.
But we've had to fetch a bunch of things before. Maybe not a magic skull. I remember. I was questing.
Alright. Discuss Bayside Bevy, the markets. So these are the markets of Telluril. There are so many stands, I wouldn't know where to begin. It's enough to make my head spin. So I'm afraid we'd share the sport right now. No, Prish. Remember, you're about to eat tacos. Tacos, Prish.
I happened to spy a few goblins on the way to the market. I remember them living in the major cities of Vana'diel as well.
These are specifically moblins.
Of course, there was no shortage of the unscrupulous sort living in the wilds as well. They would gather in droves and give chase to adventurers, forcing anyone and everyone to retreat back to the safety of town.
All right. You've made it to the tacos. Alright, same line. Alright, Prish. This is the place, right? I can smell savory meats already. And you must be Aunt T. Backle Jaja recommended me sample your tacos. So, we'll have 3 of your finest, please. Backle Jaja sent you, did he? Take a seat. I'll be right over with a tray of our world-famous fare.
The sparkles.
Tacos! At long last. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. Can she eat? Can she eat? Is she eating?
Okay, it's good. She can't eat.
It's good. The tacos. I thought nothing could match the rich flavor of our tacos back home, but the spicy seasoning of this meat is something else.
Glory shot taco, sure.
I also want to eat the tacos. Eat as much as you like, or this meal's on Backle Jaja, so don't hold back.
We'll go with the first one.
You know, eat as much as you like.
She's a growing Elizalass. Elvan. Precious taking the lead, but we won't be outdone, surely.
Oh my god, do we also have the drinks in the pineapples? We get to have our tacos off screen.
Phew! Couldn't eat another bite. Thanks for treating us.
Yeah, man, think back will judge. I was on him.
It was almost like a taste of home. Tavnazia. Seeing as we still have a little extra time to ourselves, care to hear more about Vana'diel?
Yes, please tell me everything. I don't know much about the Final Fantasy XI lore besides what people have spoken of in the lead up to all this shit.
Ooh, look at all these different shots. "20 years ago, the land was gripped by a terrible conflict. The Crystal War, they called it. And it was long before my home. Tavnazia was drawn into the struggle."
I was busy said, wait, did you bought the relic with one shot? I don't know what you mean. What relic? Let me increase the music here again.
During their assault on the peninsula, the Beastmen launched a weapon so powerful it sundered the land connecting us to the mainland. Okay. Those who survived fled to Tavnazian Safehold. It wasn't much, but we were able to piece together a modest living down in those caves.
These caves? He's gonna get a memory back? Is he remembering? He ain't remembered shit.
Sorry. I'm spoiling the mood, aren't I?
No, do go on. Keep going. There is no mood.
You're an adventurer too, are you? Have any tales of daring you can share with us?
Oh, so many. How big do you want me to go? Oh, this guy, he's chiming in too. Why was I pointing up to the sky there?
Traveling other worlds and saving this one from the very embodiment of despair.
Oh, we told them like everything. So guys, let me tell you the tale of Shadowbringers, and then also Endwalker. And then also, who knows what else? I thought we would start light. Like, I'd be like, yeah, here's a couple of, adventures that I've been on. Stopped at a 1,000-year war once. So that's pretty crazy or whatever have you. But I went straight from, and then also, here's the deep secrets of the world and how there's other reflections and everything like that. And also, there was that we went to the edge of the universe and defeated the embodiment and despair of all the dead worlds. Don't worry about it.
Wait, really? Hold on. That shit was crazy. You're not just an adventurer, you're a goddamn living legend.
Some might say that, yeah. Wait, if all that you just said was fucking true, holy shit, a legend walks among us. Well, some would say the greatest hero. Hero. Raha would say the greatest of heroes.
A hero. Living legend.
Curious Hento. Yo, my buddy boy, Bakul Jaja. Sorry for the wait. Do you want tacos, my friend? These chairs are so small, he can't sit on them. There was much to apprise the Landsguard of, as you well know. I mean, shit was crazy, right? That Sarilja was behind the stolen relics, and sightings of Gulu Jaja was understandably difficult for them to hear. I mean, yeah, because he was a former palace seer, right? And yet there are others enticed by the rumors of a strange portal in the woods. I've heard some foolhardy treasure seekers have already gone off looking for it. Dumbasses. A dangerous thought, knowing Sarilja could show up at any time with more of those echoes. Interesting. We were calling them echoes. That's why this is called Echoes of Vana'diel. Which is why I'm going back to Jeuno to make sure our people stay out of there. If you're going, then so are we. It beats sitting around waiting. Shot to the sky for reasons. All right, Elshell.
I'm fairly sure I've had Tavernarian tacos before. They were famous for their hardiness and helped stave off fatigue. Perfect for those who often found themselves on the defensive in battle.
Cool. Maybe we should bring Wuklamat and the other friend of yours. Kyle, was it? Maybe we should. There are definitely some times in like some of the raids and side content and stuff like that where I'm just like, why are the scions involved in this? why haven't we gotten help from those guys? Cause like sometimes you could be like, oh, it was a very sudden occurrence, and there's some situations where yeah, of course we wouldn't get the scions, like with Pandaemonium. Though the last part of Pandaemonium, I mean, I like to imagine it was just like very sudden, oh no, the thing is being attacked, we have to go, but there's like always like the wait between the next raid wings, so I like to imagine it was sudden, you have to go right now. Like go, because otherwise like, oh yeah, weird shit's happening in the ethereal sea, why didn't we go get back up, you know, unless the threat was immediate. Never mind, thought you might have already beat the story. Nah, we're still going. We're still going. There's a lot of follow-up here. Like, her phone automates 99% of your messages perfectly the way you want it, and sometimes it fucks up everything. Yeah, dude, autocorrect will get you, man. Autocorrect will get you. A lot of the times, what freaks me out the most is when I'm typing a specific word that's, you know, like from Final Fantasy or whatever, and it'll be like, did you mean not the right word or whatever have you like that? Did you mean some basic word? And I'm like, no. Anyway. Let's keep going here. Prish.
God, those tacos were bloody brilliant. There's nothing better than good food and good company to pass the time. As soon as back old Jar Jar gives the word, we'll be off.
Alright. Jeuno. We're in the Grand Duchy of Jeuno Orchestra Roll. Bakul Jaja is ready to return to Jeuno.
Would that we'd had time to show you more of Tuliolol, but we can't afford to have anyone wandering about in Jeuno.
Then let's make haste to Yaktel. That's how you say it, right? I did get that right. I've heard that name once. Okay. Go to the main ETH right here, book it. We're speaking to Al Shao near Guk Drak Descent. Alright, both are about equidistance. We just gotta fly down there. Good time to take a sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right, here they are. Prish. It's hard to blame anyone for wanting to take a peek inside. I know I certainly would. Adventurers would be curious.
The sooner we clear this place out, the better.
I can only speak for myself, but the idea of running headlong through a mysterious rift to God knows where in search of treasure seems absurd. Yeah, that's the adventures for you.
Thrall has no shortage of legends like the City of Gold to inspire would-be treasure seekers. No risk is too great if they believe their dreams can be realized.
People are idiots.
Efforts better spent on a more honest living, I'd say. Oh, wait. Efforts better spent on a more honest living, I'd say. Walking the noble path like you, brother. In any case, whoever we find in there, we have to get them out quickly.
Okay, so there are just some people from Tuliol here just vibing now. I realize how preposterous it seems, but none of this is real. A Mulja by the name of Surreal has created this place. Oh, it's crazy, man, I know. Shit's wild.
And what if one of those weird shadow things starts to gobble you up?
I'm trying to convince them to leave. Oh, Shabral Thief. When I jumped through that rift, I was expecting a dungeon. Or maybe a labyrinth. Not whatever all this is. Yeah, I jumped straight through the rift. Don't worry about it. It's dangerous and I need to leave. Don't make me laugh. Not long ago, I heard someone crowing in the streets about some rare stone they found. Something like that could be worth a fortune. I'm not going anywhere if there's riches just lying around for the taking. No, I'm not fooling anyone. You just want all the treasure for yourself. But I'm not leaving until I've found it. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. We don't mean to threaten you, but you need to leave at once. This place is more dangerous than it looks. Yeah, dude, shit can change in a moment's notice. We got teleported around. They can force teleport you in here. Looking the Fool, Looking the Hermit. Those are both tarot cards. The Hermit and the Fool. Mia, 1K can I have? Is this supposed to be monstrous recorded Dale? Is this all supposed to be like adventure song? Alas, my love, so shy. I am patrolling maybe? Alright, the Hetsaro Explorer. I've never seen a city like this in Tural before. Well, it's fucked, dude. Dangerous, you say? Perhaps I should hold off on surveying further, then. Ah, what a shame. I happened upon a rather curious stone I hope to take with me, but it was stolen by some Tonawatem brute. Knowing the value of that stone, I can't say it's worth giving chase. Dude, how did rumors spread so fast from this fucking place, dude? Only Landsguard know. I guess the Landsguard are fucking loose-lipped bastards. Not knowing the value of the stone, I can't say it was worth giving chase, but he ran off to the south, if you mean to go after them. I'll be leaving now. It's truly as dangerous as you say. I hope you'll be leaving soon as well. Yeah, we're investigating this, though, on official Landsguard capacity. I was with Wukelman in the Right of Succession. We have authority. Maybe. Uh-huh. Came to look for some fancy trinkets too. I'll feast your eyes on this. Punk. The Electrope. Look at all the shit floating around and these guys are just like, it's not dangerous. We spoke with anyone who wouldn't listen. Though we spoke with everyone who would listen. Though a few were too stubborn to heed our warnings. That's not raw electrope, is it? It's processed electrope. A block of raw electrope. But how? It's definitely been processed. Like, does it have arcane sigils in it? No, but I take it you're the one who found this. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave that with that stone. It's too dangerous. Well, I mean, like, because who knows what Surrealja, like, what's his range on being able to make electrope shades or whatever heck. You expect me to just hand it over? Bah, this isn't Tuliolol. You have no authority here. I found it, and I'm keeping it. This is for your own good. Put the stone down and walk away,
or else. Careful, brother. Lay a hand on him, and the vow of resolve will never let us hear the end of it. Ugh. We're already in our debt as it is. Fine. You've come here to make your fortune, yes? Then let me pay you for it.
That would certainly save me the trouble of finding a suitable buyer. I don't expect me to let it go for cheap. Oh my god, there's more fucks? How many treasure seeker adventurers immediately jumped on this shit? Who the fuck are you guys? Where are you sightseeing, fucks?
We couldn't help but over here you're selling an artifact found in these ruins. Whatever the gentleman's willing to pay, I assure you I can pay more. Who are you fuckers? Great. Just what we needed. What do you suppose we do now? Explaining the circumstances surrounding this place would likely take more time than we could afford.
Of course. Of course. Why not hold an auction for the stone?
Huh? An auction? That would certainly simplify the matters.
It would save you the trouble of bargaining with all interested parties separately and incentivizing them to pay you handsomely, lest they be outbid. Fine by me, but I'll only be accepting payment in gil. This money will be taking me overseas where I can finally live the life I've always wanted. Is going to Eorzea? Okay, I can pitch in then, Beckle Jaja. And we probably getting paid for some things in Pell as well. We'd have both currencies, technically. We're talking about the lore. Wow, how many of these fuckers? My work has been turning a tidy profit these days, so I've coin to spare. I'll offer up every last guild in my name if I have to. That stone will be mine. Why? Why are you fucks so crazy? An auction should hopefully make things easier for Bakul Jaja. Assuming he can outbid the competition, of course.
I'm guessing Elshad was inspired by the nearby auction house. Still, that was quick thinking.
I thought that's what this was going to lead to anyway, an auction.
Let's hold the auction already and get this over with.
This fucking shit's... Wow, okay, alright. Wackadoodle shit, dude. Alright, the following event can't be skipped. Begin the quest event? Sure. If you had to ask me where I thought the story would be going, it wouldn't be holding an auction over an electro block. Because some people immediately pounce on this shit. If I may have your opening bids. You're gonna... Okay, he's gonna auctioneer this shit.
Could you handle the beating? We don't have much experience with auctions, but we do have the coin you can use. Around 1 million gil saved up from work with the Landsguard. Hopefully that will be enough.
I have more. I'll pitch in. Upon speaking with the Tonawand Filcher, the auction will begin. You may also first speak with the other prospective buyers to receive hints regarding their potential bids.
I dislike these people. We've 1 million gil all told, but I'm trusting you won't need to spend all of it.
Prish, how's it hanging?
Damn, I wish I had the money to join in. Seems like fun.
Well, it's imperative that we recover the electrope. It wouldn't do to show your hand too early.
Better to be conservative with your bids, staying just ahead of the competition. I have no time for the back and forth of this bargaining nonsense. All I need is one bid to win that stone. She's gonna all in immediately. Foreign merchants relieved me of my stock a few moons past, and it's a good thing they did. 1,500,000 gil, and I was forced to spend half of it in preparation for this expedition. Oh my god, we have to write this shit down. 1 million. Okay. Mother truckers. These are mother truckers. Okay, so he had 1,500,000 gil. And then he had to spend half of it in preparation for this expedition. Which means... we'd have what, 75,000? Hold on. Yeah. He had 75,000. So the other last is gonna all in. And we have 1 million gil. Also, thanks for giving us this handy information, guy. Yeah, we have one. So we're not gonna hopefully have to spend that. And the other last is gonna all in immediately. So we'll know immediately what she has in her arsenal. Alright, let's go. So, what's your offer? Place your bid? Sure, I guess. How bid your competition for the Electro while conserving your capital? Right then. How much will you start with? Alright, we're not gonna all in. 500,000 gil would be too much. We'll start with the lowest one, 100,000 gil. Is that all? Then I'll start with 400,000 gil. $400,000. I was hoping to keep at least half my savings, but if we have to bid more... $500,000 gil. A bold move, but I'm willing to bet that's all you have. 560,000 gil. Half my savings gone. Surely they're close to conceding, right? Yeah, we'll go with 600. Or we can up this incrementally slowly. 600,000? How is anyone meant to compete with that? One out of the running. Good. Then I'll bid 700,000. Only one left now. But I don't think he'll be giving up without a fight.
710,000 gil. I don't think he didn't seem like he was close to being out of the run. Let's go up another. We'll go 8. $800,000 gil. $200,000 gil to spare. Not bad, Kelvin. I was gonna spot you for this, dude. I'll pay for it. Don't worry about it. This looks to be all of it. The stone is yours. Fuck all y'all. Fucking weirdos, dude. Crazy bastards. We have plenty. It was more expensive than I would have liked, but nothing a few hunt bills can't make up for. I hope. Dude, man, you also paid for the tacos, man. Why can I not help this man? As far as that looked, I'm sure I would have messed up things if it were me. I tend to get a little carried away under pressure. Well done, friend. Now let's have a look at that electrope. God. This presence. It feels familiar. What presence? Presence? The Shadow Lord? The Shadow Lord. Yeah, I fought him. Oh, is this cube the Shadow Lord shade? There's no mistaking it. That deep, bitter malice. This stone must have served as the heart of the Shadow Lord's echo. Interesting. And it still retains some of that aura? Wow, good that we didn't let those fuckers take it. He was a being of pure hatred, responsible for bringing about the Crystal War. I was part of the company that would eventually bring his reign of terror to an end. What? He helped to fight the Shadow Lord. My understanding, one time, I think he comes back. Meaning, Elshell must have been with her. But I don't remember hearing about that. Herbie Gumia? In any case, I will hold on to the electrope. We should hurry back and speak with the Landsguard. Yeah, maybe put like a posting here to be like, fuck off, you fuckers. Oh, hey, this guy's here. Wow, that was entertaining, guys. Excuse me, but were you speaking of the Shadow Lord just now? I heard that name as well from a distance. Nod, I guess. Sure, yeah. We'll let this information go. If there's more you wish to know, perhaps I can be of help. I've heard a great many tales of the fiend from the bards who frequent the taverns here in Jeuno. Oh, yes, thank you. Give me more information, yes. I'm waiting over yonder near the fountain for my companions to arrive, but you're welcome to speak with me until they do. I'm sure they'll totally be arriving any moment. A most welcome offer, though there is much to be said for a first-hand encounter with the echo in question. That was me, yeah. Perhaps we can revisit these tales another time, after we've made certain no more treasure hunters can readily gain entry. Let's return to Tuliolal and speak with the Landsguard. Kelvin, come and meet us at Bright Bloom Post.
He has to walk around us. Give it the big leeway.
Hello. Are you here to tell me stories?
There you are. If you have any burning questions about this place or anything else in Vana'diel, I should be happy to answer them.
Tell me.
Tell me about yourself. Me? I'm no adventurer of any particular renown, if that's what you were expecting. Just a man from Bastok looking to see more of the world. While I lack fame, I make up for it with the strength in numbers. No shortage of friends willing to accompany me in pursuit of riches should I reach out via link pearl. The armor, okay, so they also have link pearls. The armor I wear is proof of our accomplishments, salvaged from the depths of Aldazal undersea ruins. Dude, I've been to Aldazal undersea ruins as well. That said, I treasure my time with them more than any trinket or bauble we've unearthed on our travels together. You understand, surely?
Yeah, man, friendship.
Tell me about Fafnir. Oh, so we're gonna learn about the different bosses that we fight.
Dun dun.
We're turned down a little because we're weak. The great dragon that slumbers in the depths of the Boyata tree. Yes, I know of it, as does anyone who would dare venture into Zeta. Stories of a great hero who did battle with a dragon, their harrowing encounter concluding with a strike at its heart with the fabled blade Vana'diel. If only they hadn't missed their mark. The blade is said to remain nestled in the beast's bosom even to this day. To survive such a blow and live for all these years bespeaks a strength I struggle to imagine.
Oh, so pretty.
And yet the tales of its might have not deterred the brave and foolhardy from venturing in the tree. Hopeful they can slay Fafnir and claim its spoils. Few have reached the dragon's area and lived to tell of it. Alright, this is much better than the Evilise lore dump stuff because it at least comes with images alongside it, which I like. The Evilise lore dump stuff was just like, alright, get ready for the wall of text. Alright, tell me about the Archangels. I've heard stories of the 5 warriors clad in black. The fates are kind. I'll never have the poor fortune to cross paths with them. They were not born, but forged from crystal. Assuming the legends are true.
Forged from crystal.
The Dawn Goddess, Altana, okay, the Dawn Goddess, okay. What 5 tiers that gave birth to the 5 races. Hume, Helvan, Taro, Mithra, and Galka. So yeah, Human, Elizan, Lalafell, Mikote, and Rodin. The Archangels are said to be the embodiment of their sins. We're listening to that during the fight. Oh, it says, yep, okay. Apathy, arrogance, cowardice, envy, rage, the dark that lurks within us all. Yeah, apathy for the human, arrogance for the elf, cowardice for the Lala, for the Tartaro, envy for the Mithra, and then rage for the Galka. No one is certain why they were created. The prevailing theory is that they served as guardians of some ancient paradise. I think there's like expansions or something that deal with them. I don't fucking know. Is that floating city in the sky shit? Alright, tell me about the Shadow Lord. The great darkness of the Northlands. Hatred made manifest. Yeah, I think the Northlands were corrupted by some dark magic, and that was from some greater evil, and that's what the Shadow Lord got corrupted by. There's not a soul in all of Vana'diel who doesn't know of the Shadow Lord. His sole desire was to bring about the extinction of Daltana's children, and so we rallied together the Beastmen, inciting what came to be known as the Crystal War. Beastmen's assault was merciless, and it was not long before Bastok, Sandoria, and Windhurst were brought to their knees. It was only after Archduke Kemlanot convinced them to join their forces with the Grand Duchy of Jeuno that they gained momentum needed to push back. United as the Alliance of Altana, they would eventually drive the Beastmen back from their lands. It reminds me of the Alliance of Eorzea. And soon found themselves going on the offensive in Sharkabard. The Alliance proved victorious in the end, not without a great many sacrifices. Peace had been restored to Vana'diel. For a time, at least. The Shadow Lord was somehow resurrected 20 years later. But thankfully, he was slain before the Beastmen could be emboldened to take arms a second time. There's much speculation as to his origins. Most believe he was once a Galka, if you can believe it. That's what I heard. That's what I heard the lore was. He was betrayed by one of his companions, mortally wounded and left to die. A dear friend of his was also said to have been cut down in the altercation. He succumbed to his wounds, but his rage and despair would remain, giving life to the Shadow Lord. If what you say is true and he has returned once more, perhaps the flame of his hatred can never truly be extinguished.
No, that sounds shitty. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, well, that's interesting. We return to Tuliyollal. There's a lot of story in this back end. A lot of questaging. Oh. Okay. We're going straight to the base of the Landsguard. Now I also forget that the Dawntrail are blue scaled. The Dawntrail don't get brought up a lot. They're just like, oh, blue scaled, and I was immediately just like, could it be like it was Buniwa, or could it be Zeralja? Well, you kind of forget the Buniwa are kind of like darker blue. The Dawntrail are like lighter blue, but the Dawntrail don't have any like horns. They're kind of like the forgotten third children. the forgotten child of the Mamuja. It's always just like, oh yeah, the booty one, the Hubigo. And then it's just like, the Dawntrail like, whoa, we're also here. Alright. I was hoping a few of the Landsguard would be already, would be here already. Landsguard all appear to be well trained and well armed. I dare say there would be a match even for our soldiers back home. Cool. Fresh. Once again, we're left with nothing but time on our hands until Cyrilja shows himself. Well, I suppose there's no shortage of work to be done if we ask the Landsguard. You may be better served exploring Dural, familiarizing yourself with the land.
It wouldn't do to find yourself lost when you're needed most.
An honest to God's adventure! What a great idea!
Honest to God's adventure.
You're coming with me, Alshal. And don't you dare say you're not interested. Any self-respecting adventurer would jump at a chance like this.
Yeah, we would, man. Explore a new world, dude. I'll not deny the suggestion piques my interest.
We warn you now, though. The wilds of Turol are rife with danger. It is no place for the unprepared. I welcome the challenge.
What was the laugh? I don't know. That's her laugh now, guys.
I can hardly count the number of times Vana'diel's been visited by some world-ending calamity.
Welcome in, friend.
But no matter how dire things may have seemed, we always found a way through. Together. Together. This'll be no different, I'm sure of it. There's nothing we can't do so long as we have each other.
There's nothing we can't do so long as we have each other. A band of adventurers barely met, united in the face of great peril. Just like old times.
Just like old times, alright. Our adventurer is always so sentimental. Oh my god, this is, wow, okay. You guys are saps.
Is that such a terrible thing? To be sentimental? Yeah, man.
Come, reminisce. Humph.
Yo.
Ah, here he is. The moment we learn anything about Sarilja's movements, I've asked him to contact you. This is your new quest giver. Your liaison. Bye, I'm out.
Oh, everybody else is going too. They're going on their adventure around Thrall.
Stay together, guys. Remember the buddy system. Bakul Jaja has a built-in buddy.
More talking about... Oh, well, meanwhile, in the Echo of Tulia?
Oh, this was Tulia.
Cool camera work.
Soon we will slaughter them all. Is that not so, Sarilja?
Interesting that the Ghoul Jaja would never be this sinister. Why is he like this?
Soon, my dawn servant. Very soon. Then there shall be none to stop you from taking your rightful place on the throne. The fuck? How fortunate for me he lacks the wisdom of the true dawn servant. Wow, he's just like, I'm right back to my evil advisor role. Dude, why do you even need this shade?
But he will be made fit to rule. I must choose from the echoes carefully. The Shadow Lord showed promise, but Vana'diel is a land of rich history. I saw so much in my visions. I needn't settle for those who are but a blink of an eye in the annals of history. With the strength of the ancients, I will bring Dural, no, the whole world, to its knees.
Oh joy, the ancients? Like our ancients, or like the ancients of Vana'diel? Alright, well, he's back to his shenanigans, guys. He's back to his shenanigans. Alright, Landsguard Messenger. If to hear a word of Cerealia's whereabouts, for surety will be the first to know should we learn anything. Alright. Well, well, well. Prish and Alshal are out on their adventures around Thrall, Bakul Jajas, going back to earn more coin. And Cerealia out there scheming with whatever crazy shit's going on with the echoes, and also like they brought in an electrope, and also they brought in the shade technology magics, and also like they expanded upon the shade magics, and also shit do be wackadoodles. And it's just like he saw through the rift to another world, so like one of the shards, not like another dimension, right? So one of the other shards is just like Vana'diel. It's just like all of this shit happened in that shard though. Like that shit's crazy. Why do they have different mythology? Is it that he saw into like the different thingy or bit or whatever? Are Prish and Alshal actually electrope manifestations, or is Cerealia lying out of his teeth? Lying through his teeth? I mean, who knows? We'll have to figure. We'll have to see. Things will maybe get clearer as we go. Things will maybe get clearer as we go. We'll see. We'll see where this goes. So what do you think about this patch? It's good. It's sowing the seeds. It's sowing the seeds. I mean, I like the battle content. The battle content is great. In terms of the story stuff, it is we're getting into it. They're setting up some big shit. I did like the it was interesting lore that we got with the dungeon, with the soul experimentation stuff that we're doing, and the jackrabbit Thrall. So there's still a lot of questions though, and obviously like shit's going down with Sphene and Sphene's memory and whatever the fucking hell going on, and like potentially, you know, somebody's fucking with shit in Alexandria, so who knows? The fact that at any time like the memory shit would happen and like the screen got glitchy, it's interesting. I wonder if some members of Preservation, maybe the reason they all disappeared is because they've like uploaded themselves into the electrope or something, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Shit do be cray cray. I like the stuff we got with the train and Kona and the Hetzaro. I'm always glad to learn more about any of the people in Shaktral, because we got so little of them in the main story. There's a big focus on the southern part of it, and then all of the second half of it was Alexandria. Very little. We got like the little storyline in Shalawani, but like a lot of the other places in Shaktral and the people's Shaktral, we didn't get much on besides the side quest stuff. So that's cool lore. And we still have the Pelu reputation to unlock. Like I said, I'm going to do that next week. And Yeah, we're gonna go do the Pandaemonium quest as well. But I think besides the Pelu Pelu rep and the Pandaemonium thing we're about to do, those are gonna be the last things that we really have that got added this patch or whatever. We still have more to look forward to in the 0.5 patch, and I think the ultimate's gonna be coming out at some point as well. Not that I'll be doing the ultimate, but I'll be looking at other people doing the ultimate. I'm not gonna be we're not gonna be day one ultimating the newest ultimate, but I'm really excited to watch I watched the world race stuff for top for the Omega Protocol, so it's gonna be fun to see that again, to see the top teams going at it and get through what will surely be many different phases. Why not jump straight into ultimate? Well, I figure I'd probably start with some of the other ultimates first, right? Get my feet wet in ultimates, you know? Start in the shallow end of ultimates before diving straight into the deep end, you know? And plus I'd have to find, you know, there'd be other people willing to do it. I know, like, Squidden and some other people have been talking about maybe doing some ultimate stuff, and people talk about ultimate stuff as well, but it'd be like finding a time for it and everybody. Nah, straight to hell is the best way. Certainly for some, dive straight into the deep end. Anyway, though, yeah, we're gonna go for the Pandaemonium quest. Before we get to it, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. And then it'll be then we'll be doing the Pandaemonium and probably looking at some more of the 7.1 stuff. Like I said, there was there's some vendor stuff that got it added that we'll go check out, like on the achievement vendor, and I think there's something there's the shaker emote from the gold saucer, and there's a Fantasia, I think, as well. And then we might take a little fly around of some of the Realm Reborn zones that got updated a little bit, and then that'll probably be it for me. And like I said, next weekend it'll be the Pelu Pelu reputation, which will be the last story thing we have to get to for the 7.1 stuff, and the last of the crafting role quest we have to get to. But right now, the Pandaemonium Epilogue quest. Though, taking a break first. Let me just get out to where the quest is. A present from the present. This is it. But yeah, this was definitely an interesting start into what's going to be the story of the patches in terms of both the Alliance raid and the main story that we did yesterday. Definitely setting up some shit, man. Setting up some shit be going down. And I knew the Vana'diel lore stuff, whatever they were gonna pull was gonna be wackadoodles, but yeah, we still got a lot to figure out with that one. But yeah, so there we go. All right. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here before we go do the Pandaemonium quest, and then look out some of the emotes and stuff that got added with 7.1 and go find all that stuff. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, gonna stand up, do some stretches, refill my water, maybe grab a little bit to munch on, and then we will continue here. Anybody else that has been sitting for a while, now might be a good time to maybe stand up yourself, maybe go grab some water, go grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Let me pull up some songs too while we are waiting. Let's see. We can go with these ones. All right. So yeah, be right back. Be right back.
Goddamn, how'd I end up here? My dreams, they all turn to nightmares. I'm not the same since that November. I know that you don't deserve this. My problems, my fight, and your shit, I got them tangled up together. I won't blame you if you walk away, but won't you stay? I got a battle here to fight. Don't know if I'll ever see the light, but won't you stay? I don't need much from you tonight. Just tell me you'll meet me there alive on the other side. On the other side. I was in no ways like this. 16 and naive, a good kid. My mom and dad never saw it coming. But now I'm stuck in the trenches, crawling through my consequences. I guess it's time I stopped running. I won't blame you if you walk away, but won't you stay? I got a battle here to fight. Don't know if I'll ever see the light, but won't you stay? I don't need much from you tonight. Just tell me you'll meet me there alive on the other side. On the other side. Diving in, getting laid down, finding it out for myself. No one else can pull me out. Count to 10, clear my head now. Getting up, gonna go out just to see if I still know how. I can hardly feel, but I try to pretend. Put my hand on my heart just to see if I remember. You hold your breath just to see if you care. thought that you live in my past. Never forgotten, never coming back. And if I knew the things to say, I could be yours for one more day. I never thought that it would end this way. What if this is the end of the world? Without you here it all starts to burn. Won't forget about you, don't know how to, 'cause there's no future without you. What if the night never ends? What if the sun won't rise again? Won't forget about you, don't know how to, 'cause there's no future without. No long drives, no red skies, no good nights, no future without you. White lights and dumb fights, just goodbye. No future without you. No future without you. No future without you. No future without you. 'Cause there's no future without you. Gravity's broken since you cut me loose. I'm trying to hold on, 'cause I revolved around you. They never say how much it hurts, but you were the one who fell in first. Can't see the starlight without our universe. What if this is the end of the world? Without you here it all starts to burn. Won't forget about you, don't know how to, 'cause there's no future without you. What if the night never ends? What if the sun it won't rise again? Won't forget about you, don't know how to, 'cause there's no future without. No long drives, no red skies, no good nights, no future without you. White lights and dumb fights, just goodbye. No future without you. No future without you. No future without you. No future without you.
Alrighty, I'm back. Let me turn on the volume here. Oh, did I not turn down the BGM? There we go. Alright. Alright, everything looks good here. Let me just, since we're done with the Alliance raid, change the title here real quick. All right. Okay, so yeah, so... And the next thing we're getting to on the docket for today, it'll be this, and then we'll probably just go check out some other 7.1 miscellanea. It's going to be the Pandaemonium Epilogue quest. We'll see. If we finish with this and go check out some other 7.1 things and we still have stuff to do, we'll probably do some duty roulette. Is what we'll probably end up doing. But yeah, affable researcher. So yeah, this is gonna be the new Pandaemonium Epilogue quest that was added in 7.1. A little bit of extra, a little bonus Pandemonium story. So yeah, let's talk to this lad. A present from the present. Oh my god, it's a wind-up Demis. A minion as loyal as your star is bright. Oh. He said we still have for a journey as long as our star is bright, not confined to this world or any other. Yeah, a minion not bounded by this confines of this world or any other. Oh my god, it's the same line. And then where daemons abide or custom roll. Okay, the affable researcher is trying to get your attention. Oh my god, is that... I think that's who I'm looking for. Hey! Oi! Oh, you must be Kelwin! Well, you look exactly as Professor Claudian described. Exactly as he described. How much did he describe us? It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I'm the professor's new assistant, you see. Oh, new assistant. Do you have a name, kid? His stories of your foray into Pandaemonium have been an endless well of knowledge and entertainment. I'm sure not embellished in any way. Yeah, you know, the savior of the star, also now savior of the ethereal sea, because that shit was about to go straight to hell. In fact, there's a small matter that has arisen with regard to the facility that he wishes to discuss with you. The facility? With us? He just sent you out here to look? Thus, my seeking you out. He asked that you stop by Aporia at your earliest convenience. Good thing I found you, because honestly, I heard you went on a ship to Tyrol, and I was just like, oh my god, what's her? Like, I'll never be able to find her. She's across the sea. How will I order a ship? I was panicking. And then, you know, thank god you're here. Oh, right. I forgot. I almost forgot. We do have one extra thing to get to today. I forgot. We're going to be starting a new custom delivery. Oh, yeah. We'll do that before we check out some other, the 7.1 miscellanea. We gotta start the new custom delivery. We're on the second custom delivery with, of Endwalker. We're catching up on all the custom deliveries. We're on the second custom delivery of Endwalker. We're gonna start on that one, which is Anden in the first. I almost forgot we were gonna do that as well. All right, so we're going to Aporia. Let's... Yeah, go Labyrinthos. Right, Aporia is Labyrinthos, right? Yeah. Back to where we usually go for the, where Claudian usually is. Finally, some good delivery quest line. All right, I'll look forward to it. I've actually... They've been fun, Johns. Interesting little snapshots, learning more about each of the NPCs. I think, like, I enjoyed helping the orphans because they really needed help. But I think probably Charlemagne's one was kind of, well, I liked the stuff surrounding Charlemagne's one. Elto's one, I really liked Elto. Kai Shear got some interesting stuff with Yulmar on that one. I liked Kurenai's one. You know, being able to, like, you know, put Suino Sato on the path of not being so isolationist. Yeah, there's been some good moments, and Melios's one was a joy. We finished Melios's one last time. Melios was honestly, they could have done more with hers. I would have liked to see some other characters come in during her one, but
Amelios is just a delight. We got to learn a little bit more about her. Oh yeah, the crafting relic for Endwalker. Yeah, we'll have to probably get to those crafting, the relic quests at some point. At some point we'll get to the crafting relic quests as well. I forgot that one does have a little bit of a storyline to it. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Maybe that'll be the first thing we tackle is the relic stuff. All right. So yeah, here is Claudian, and there's them Gigi and everybody. They have new stuff to say. The more I try to make sense of what happened, the more my mind ties itself in knots. It'll take weeks, or dare I say months, to navigate this maze of questions. I have to suggest that Professor Claudian hire more assistants, and apparently he did. And then here's Rusano, who's part of this thing as well. Well, I'm back to my days of fetching documents and assisting with various other errands. Well, I'm glad that Professor Claudian is back safe and sound. A short vacation would have been much appreciated. After all that crazy shit, alright. Alpha! Alpha and Omega. I think I've seen them here before. Alpha and an Alpha and Omega sighting. Checking out the Charlene stuff here in Labyrinthos. Alright, Claudian. It's the Pandaemonium Researcher Squad. Cohen, you're ever the sight for sore eyes. I trust you've been well since last we spoke. Oh, you know, shit's crazy as ever, as per usual. But well enough, well enough. No major detrimental stuff has happened to us in particular. Good, good. Now, as much as I'd like to reminisce, it will serve us both better if we cut to the quick. I asked you to be here to discuss a matter concerning Eric Thonios, whom I'm sure you remember. Oh, Eric? Why are we talking about him? I mean, Claudian is, is Eric's, the shard of Eric's soul in today's times here on the source. I certainly do. For his memories reside within me still. Oh, okay. He's still doing that. Okay. So yeah, when... At the end of the Pandaemonium quest line, Claudian's body had been possessed by Athena's memories. And Athena, wove Eric Thonius' memories that were in the blank memory crystal that we had that led us into Pandaemonium in the first place. Wove him to a man, stitched his memories into a passing soul or whatever. And so to free Claudian from Athena, they just had to shock him back to awareness to remind him of who he was, himself, or whatever have you. And so Eric Thonius was just like, I can probably do that. Eric Thonius' memories, and so he just blasted straight into Athena and manages to separate, get her memories out of Claudian, and Claudian fought back against her. And this left a residual amount of his memories. So Claudian can remember some of Eric Thonios' memories. Specifically, he said memories in relation to La Habrea, but I guess more in general. Every so often, my mind's eye glimpses the grim spectacle of the final days. I'm sorry, dude. That there are also visions of a simpler time. In one, I saw a warder under siege by colleagues. They demanded to know why a tiny Eric Thonius was running amok in Pandaemonium.
Okay, so this is some of his later memories, because this lass is here, and she was appointed the new leader of Pandaemonium after all the shit went down. It's Hegimone. Hegimomon. Upon hearing that the mammoth was created out of profound admiration, my past self gave only a rueful smile. It was made out of admiration, was it? Eric, people admired you, Eric. Hence, Themis would have been a far superior choice of subject. Alas, I suppose you never seen the man. Themis is pretty great. Themis is pretty great. An inadvertently revealing deflection, we believe. As Themis' duties as an emissary kept him away from Pandaemonium, Ericthonius doubtless grew to miss his dear friend. As we all. As do we all. And we know what Themis looked like, so we thought, why not make a mammoth here and send it as a gift? To the past. You're gonna make me go back there. We employed a local artisan to take care of the first step. The resulting work is masterful indeed. Oh my god, it's a little Themis. Ha. Since you're the only one among us who can return to Pandaemonium, might I ask you to deliver this to Ericthonius? Dude, you guys are asking me to mess with the past again? Bitches, I cannot. You can count on it, or you don't think it will distract him from his work, or you don't think he'd want a doll that looks like me too. Oh boy. No, dude, I don't want any more proof of my shit running around there. I've already messed with shit too much. I'll go with the second one. You don't think it would distract him from his work, and also should we mess with the past more? I understand the threat of distraction more than most. Yeah, Claudian gets easily distracted. That's something that's a little bit more unique to him. But there is more to life than work, is there not? And I've recalled more of Ericthonius' memories. I've noticed that he seldom expressed his own desires. Ugh, Eric. Perhaps it was an unspoken rule in society of ancient times. A society of the ancients. Did they all fucking hold shit in, dude? Nonetheless, I would very much like to do something for him. A small kindness is the least we owe him. Guys. I can't believe we're going back. I imagine you can still reach Pandaemonium from the Naos and help us. Once there, the keywords will surely assist you in tracking him down. I can't fucking believe they're sending us back to the past. Given the peaceful state of Pandaemonium at present, past? I see no reason the keyword wouldn't allow you a moment of Ericthonius' time. Oh my god, we're speaking with Hegimone. Uh-huh. How goes your research? Uh-huh. I think this is just general stuff. I don't think they've had anything new. All right. We're going. I went just painstaking lengths to show every detail of the mammoth is just right. Why, I wish I could be there to see Ericthonius' expression when he receives it. Okay. They're gonna be like, why is it so rudimentary?
course, the professor continues to plumb the depths of the ethereal sea, but naturally, he also wishes to gain a deeper understanding of what happened in Pandaemonium. Okay, yeah. This means uncovering what secrets might lie within the heart of Sabik. Beat the heart of Sabik. Of particular interest is ascertaining whether it can yet magnify one's ambitions. Oh god, guys, be careful. be careful. Alright, these motherfucking truckers, dude. Let's go to Mordona. We can get to the first and then Elpis from there. They're really playing fast and loosey-goosey with just being like, yeah, you can just go to the past. Like, yeah, we can do that, but I'm always just like, oh, that's just for gameplay reasons that we can go there because it's a zone and they want to have, like, fates and shit to do there. And whatever have you. They're just like, nah, connection was established. You can just go back there. Time, as time keeps passing, whatever, there's a connection now. You want, you can just go there. Go back in time and give him a mammoth. Why not? It feels like we should only go back in the past if it is the most dire of reasons and we have a real purpose for being there. And they're just like, nah. Make Arythonius' day better. Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We can't go to the past looking like this. We'll be so out of place. We need to go get the Elpis clothes. Not exactly Elpis robes. I never liked the Elpis robes in particular have. I don't like the fit of them. But I usually use, like, I think the Troya robe. Luckily, there's an inn room here. That's not the right way. Here we go. Gift to a friend is dire enough, okay? Listen, this is of great importance. You don't understand. We can apply this. And maybe a different pair of boots, just because these ones kind of look, you know what? Good enough, let's go. I'm gonna have to click on these doors, man. Just like open world bashes through the door. Alright, now that we're in slightly more appropriate garb. Let's go. We're back in Elpis. Heading for Pandaemonium. We take a sip of water while we're flying. Stay hydrated, everybody.
Alright, well, and where are we? Okay, it's over here. It's over here. Oh, look at this. It's always like this with like the moss and stuff. This looks nice. Anyway, Pandaemonium. Wowie, guys. Okay. Job to report. We must free the rest of our colleagues. Why, free? Don't worry about it. I look how bright look in their eyes and everything like that. Alright, let's look at this guy. This guy. Yeah, get that general vibe, man. Hi, Hegemone. Hegemone, hey, whatever you however you pronounce this name that I can never quite remember. Anyway, what do her eyes look like? She's got like the gray eyes. Listen, last, stop looking at me. I'm trying to look at your eyes. Yeah, they're gray. Interesting, but the same kind of like way they color it. The irises has the thing in it. Anyway, hello. Oh, you returned to us so soon, Kelwyn. Not as a miss, I hope. Is it soon? How soon is soon? Do you like Google? Hegemone. Hegemone? Is that how you say it? I remember I was pronouncing it wrong the entire time, but I couldn't remember what the correct pronunciation was. I forgot how I voiced you, Hegemone. Hegi. Gift for Axonius, you say? A man much in demand of late. Is he? People expect great things of him now. Greater than he's prepared for, by his estimation. Thus is he at this very moment studying at the words of La Habrea. Oh, he's not here right now? Do I get to go? Do I get to go? Under his father's tutelage, he hopes to gain further mastery over the creations here, that he might one day become keyword himself. Oh, to succeed you. Although Master Nahabrea's harsh methods have more than once driven him to the verge of surrender, his determination to prove himself always drags him back from the brink. Nahabrea still being an asshole, I see. That sounds like Ericthonius, alright, or he'll keep at it, I'm sure of it, or... But they have so little time! But they're all gonna die soon! I mean, what? Don't worry about it! That sounds like Ericthonius, alright. To keep on it despite La Habrea's assholery. We'll say that sounds like Ericthonius, alright. Indeed. Well, I'm certain he would enjoy seeing you. I wonder if he would rather the reunion occur after he has come into his own. We may never see each other. That said, I understand why you would wish to be there when he sees your little Themis simulacrum. Simulacrum? Would that I would witness his reaction myself. Interesting that they call it Themis simulacrum.
Keyword Hegemone. We've received word from Acthonios. He says he'll soon be returning.
My timing is immaculate, as always. His message is well received. Yes, I see this in this a tidy solution. When he arrives, can you tell him to attend me here? Say that there is something I would show him. I want you to choose a suitably dark place from which to eavesdrop on a conversation. When the moment is right, send the puppet his way. This way. Thus shall we both be privy to his reaction, even as you remain undetected. Why do I have to remain undetected? Well, such subterfuge would usually fall outside my duties as keyword. Rest assured, I'm happy to help. Why do I have to? Okay, alright. I can't be like, hey, surprise, I am back? He shouldn't notice you if you hide beyond the threshold yonder. Keep the tiny Themis close at hand. I trust you will choose the right moment to send it out.
Okay.
Also, is there more frigs this way? Hold on. Wait, hold on. You're going too far. That's restricted access. Da, 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 da. No, I don't think there's anything else here. Oh no, we can just go to the hidden compound for reasons. Listen. But what if I go to the hidden compound? No, just people vibing here and shit being weird. The eyeball's still out there. This isn't all she's left behind. That Athena would build all this. And this isn't all she's left behind, and this guy just vibing. Interesting, he's got like the gray with like the blue through it. That's an interesting... and you can see how the eyes, how the ancient eyes sort of work. This guy is bright orange. And then... like, a lot of these guys have like Ellison. Some of these guys have Ellison faces. Like this guy, clearly an Ellison face. Anyway. Because story-wise, he didn't see you till his death. Remember the cutscene after the last fight? Well, but we did. We came here being like I'm sure someone in Pandaemonium can point you in the right direction of Ericthonios. But I guess it's true. He did say, I looked for you. And I never found you. Now I guess I know why, because you weren't there. You were from the past.
Eric, our boy Eric.
I see. Master Lahabrea has not... I see that Master Lahabrea has not softened. We've done well to endure his methods.
Sometimes I feel he's become even more difficult. Were I not recently made privy to his true nature, I would have abandoned hope within moments.
His true nature of, like, the split soul of Estus shit? Such is the way of nurturing your talents, I suppose.
I know. He still aggravates me, but I have come to see that even our quarrels are a means to know him better. As a father, one of the 14 both. Fuck that dude, but okay. Ah, yes. I called you here because I had something to show you. Alright, now's your time, little guy. Get out there. This is your moment. Go, little guy. Themis, why are you so small? Ah. Such a tall, tiny Themis. Another poppet. Poppet. Is that what they call it? Like Mammoth, but now it's poppet. Like a puppet. But who managed to render such a striking likeness? Don't worry about it. I guess they did, the researchers did get to see Themis. Because there was the memory of Themis. They asked me not to divulge their identity. I can say only that they have your best interest at heart. Not to divulge the identity. We're here to drop off to drop this off in secret. Eric, my friend, I want to speak with you. The time paradox. How curious. I think such a gift would arrive so soon after I met with the man himself. Oh good, they got to see each other. Tell me of him. I happened to run into him at the Words of La Habrea. It's my first time speaking with him in his capacity as a Litopus, but he was friendly as ever. He told me yet more beleaguered plants from the Words of Halmarut, which had escaped and taken root in a region designated for low-growth creations, making proper assessment quite impossible. Beleaguered plants from the Words of Halmarut, which had escaped and taken root in a region designated for low-growth creations. Themis was called upon to judge whether to switch testing grounds for convenience or uproot the unwelcome creations. That was like one of his things to do as a Litopus. So soon after returning from Pandaemonium, he said he finds such minor squabbles a welcome change. So soon after returning from Pandaemonium. Okay, so is time passing more slowly here? Like, are we, when we, or is it just any time we arrive, it'll be like a set period of time has passed? Because it was the same thing when we came back after our shit, after the shit with Athena went down. Is they're just like, oh, you're back so soon. And of course, we spoke of Kelvin. Yeah? You guys spoke of me? Naturally. Perhaps we can ask your admirer to make a likeness of her as well. A likeness of me. No, we don't want any proof of this shit. I don't want any proof of this being here. Shit's already weird, the time shit. As much as I would like that, I don't believe it would suit her. Unlike Themis and I, Kelvin isn't bound to her own small domain. Wow, he knows her so well, man. As in Eric Thonios with his duty to Pandaemonium and Elidibus and his duty. I think she rather belongs to the entire star. To keep her, or even an imitation, confined here would feel wrong. She belongs to the entire star. Lieutenant Themis are both dear friends, and I need no tangible proof to be certain of our bond. Single tear. Though I admit that it will be nice to have a reminder of at least one of them around. I'm glad to hear it. Let me speak to my friend. Now I believe you have duties to attend to. If you wouldn't mind fetching those reports from Peripetia on the new creation sent from Elbis. Gladly, keyword Egimone. And little Themis here will come with me. Ha. Oh boy, I wish we could speak to our friend. I wish you could speak to our friend. He knows this so well, though. Or rather, she belongs to the entire star. Wouldn't feel right to keep even a version of her confined here. Oh, my boy. Alright. That turned out well, wouldn't you say? Actonios has a new companion, and you were able to witness his joy at meeting him. Each and every warder here owes you a great debt. I hope that charming charade helped repay mine in some small way. The debt. Must attend to my own work, but I wish you all the best. Whether or not we meet again. Fare thee well, Cohen. Fare thee well. Oh boy. Oh boy. And now we leave. And now we leave. Alright, let's return to our usual glamour. Okay, I had it. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Now the dock so we can get back to Charlene. I mean, yeah, I guess they didn't want to ruin the line at the end where it's just like, I looked for you, but I never found you again or whatever have you. So they didn't want us meeting him again or whatever have you. But they said that's the best to give him a mammoth. And we couldn't talk to him. Ugh. Game harder. Alright, so yeah, we're going back to Labyrinthos. Just dumps us in the water here. All right. Claudian. There you are, Cohen. Judging by the grin on your face, I trust the mammoth is safely in Eric Thonius' hands. Yeah, we did it. I knew we could count on you. May that doll provide him some small reprieve from the stresses of his station. Speaking of which, I know you had to pull yourself from your own adventures to take care of this little errand, so I don't intend to let you go unrewarded. That's why we commissioned 2 mammoths from the start. I dare say Themis will be delighted to travel a whole new era by your side.
Alright, there we go. Just a bonus little something something and some extra reward. Alright. Alright, I forgot the coin. The coin we got from the raid. A tarnished bronze coin once in circulation in the kingdom of Sandoria. And then, yeah, this Themis line. A minion as loyal as your star is bright. A minion not bound by the confines of this world or any other. A journey as long as your star is bright. Not bound by the confines of this world or any other. That's what he said to us in his final speech to us. When the memory Themis. Alright, that was cute. That was a cute little epilogue there to Pandaemonium. I wish we could have spoke to Ericthonius, but yeah, I guess I get why we couldn't. Been cool if Themis was just also there. Themis would have totally saw in us though. Themis shrewd as fuck. Themis shrewd as fuck. We wouldn't have been able to get by if Themis was there. He would know. But it was very cute. He said such nice things about us. Anyway. So yeah. Pandaemonium, man. Pandaemonium. It was a great storyline. And my only qualm with it was the third wing. I wish they had done stuff like, because we've seen that actual souls, like we can speak to actual souls. Like when Pandaemonium appeared in the Ethereal Sea, I was like, oh my god, there's so many dead people that would be able to appear because it's in the Ethereal Sea. And instead of bringing in their actual souls, which we've seen is possible before because we spoke with Ammon's soul, right? With Vana'diel or whatever have you. And Asahi's soul was also still there. The rest of them are kind of like memory manifestations, whatever the fuck nonsense. Memory shit was involved in that in some capacity too, but we know that actual souls can appear. So, like the fact that they went like, oh yeah, we've stitched the memories onto passing souls or whatever have you, I was like, boo. I feel like there'd be more closure if we were speaking to like the actual souls, but of like La Habrea and like Elidibus. And then Ericthonios would have had to been via the stone or whatever have you, or it could have been like memories from Claudian's soul or something. I don't know. But yeah, I didn't like the memory wibble wobbles. Otherwise, I think it was good. All right. Well, that was the Pandaemonium Epilogue. So the next thing we're getting to, and the last thing we'll get to today before, you know, just going to look at some of the other stuff that was added in 7.1, like the stuff on the achievement vendor and stuff like that. The last thing we're going to be getting to, though, is custom delivery, the new custom delivery that we're going to be starting on. So let's get on to, yeah, we'll go into leather worker because it seems like we're a bit behind on that one. And then let's head out to the first, because that's where the second Endwalker custom delivery is doing. They're just like, all right, let's put one set in the first. Why not? Last has a cool hairstyle. All right. We're crafting right now. Let's use our crafting friend. The Rygon. But yeah, so there's this custom delivery with Anden, and then there's the one after with one of the Labyrinthos researchers, Margaret. Those are the last 2 Endwalker custom deliveries we have remaining, and then we'll be all caught up. And it'll just be the new custom delivery that's going to be coming out with the Hrothgal train lass. All right, so let me just remember this correctly. Yeah, so this one is for the crafting relic weapons for Endwalker, and this one is the custom delivery. Yeah, this sheep right here. All right. Yeah, let me take a sip of water before we start on this. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right. So yeah, here we are starting on our next custom delivery story. This is going to be the second custom delivery of Endwalker. Here though on the first, let us talk to this supplicant sheep. That's so Anden. This sheep looks eager to share something with you. What's this random sheep doing here in the crystarium? Bah, bah, bah. What are you doing here, friend? Bah. Just like follow me out this way, I guess. Oh, it left a letter for us. Having empathetically imparted its message, the sheep dashes off. You can only hope that this letter contains some manner of sheep to Vrantic. Oh, because it's Norvrant. Sheep to Vrantic dictionary. So like okay, yeah. Eorzea to Eorzea, Norvrant to Vrantic, I guess. Not Norvrantic for some reason. The script is comprised of several distinct hands, and a sweet, flowery fragrance lifts from the page. Your thoughts wander naturally to the pixies of Ilmag. Greetings, sapling of the king! Sapling of the king. Yep. The current holder of the King of the Fairies, Titania, Beowulf. If you're reading this, it means our precious Fluffy has proven himself most admirably as a messenger sheep. As a messenger sheep. We write to you with some fascinating news. A talking leafman has appeared in Ilmag. A talking leafman. You remember our leafmen, don't you? Those dreary mortals we furbished into darling shrubbery. Well, they're not usually much for conversation on account of being topiary bushes, but this one simply jabbers on. Such an accomplished leafman must pique your interest, yes? Come and find us at Lid Holloran, and we shall introduce you. Curious. So yeah, they turn people into bushes. I don't know, it's uncertain whether or not they're dead. Oh, somebody passed by, said they love our hair colors. Much appreciated. They're gone now. That was the person I was wondering close here to us, I think. I was in cutscening. This was once again part of my indecision. I was just like, the red hair, or should I have like the blonde hair or whatever? But they're like, why not both? Same thing with the eye color. It's just like blue eyes or yellow eyes. Why not both? Because badass. And that's how we got Kelwyn. back in the day. I think it looks great. All right, we are going out to Ilmag. The Kingdom of the Fae, apparently, where we're speaking with a loquacious Leafman. I always forget that there's the zoomed out part of the map or whatever. See where the connections to everything. Okay. Okay, so maybe the reason they do keep sheep here because they like the sheep's milk or something like that. Something like that. Okay, here we go. Loquacious even.
Won't you fidget out adorable? Tell me, do you like flowers?
Alright, this is who we're speaking to. If I think a lot of some people that got turned into Leafmen would be people wandering in from the rest of Norvrand, but some of them might have been some of the original Vobert people from Vobert, the Kingdom of Vobert here. Considering how he speaks, probably assume that. So maybe like a.
Excuse me, madam. Might I have a word? If you can understand me, that is.
We can indeed.
You can? Oh, what a relief. Please help me. My mind is in a terrible haze at present, and these flittering, chittering children have done nothing but cackle and poke at me.
They are very childlike. From the souls of children. Delighted Pixie.
You came, I know you would. A king's sapling would never pass up a wonder this delightful. I'm Aotea, and this is Laura All, and Axos. We wrote you that letter together.
Oh, they wrote it all together. That's why it was from different hands.
Sapling?
Yeah, I made a Fae pact with Faeul, the current leader of the fairies. Not just the pixies, all fairies. All the Fae.
Wait, are you a plant? I thought you were a person come to help me. Oh, please tell me you aren't some tree who simply looks like a person.
No, that's kind of the opposite of what's happening with you, a person that looks like a tree. Don't worry, I'm a sapling to some, but definitely a person. Or I'm Faeul, starward sapling, or a sapling, seedling, heaven's pillar. Tree metaphors seem to follow me. When did we get called seedling? I mean, sprout is definitely a thing. Heaven's pillar, interesting. I don't remember Heaven's Pillar either. When did we get these titles? Are these actual titles?
Anyway, I'll go with the first one. Don't worry, I'm a sapling to some, but definitely a person.
Is that supposed to make sense?
It's the title, dude. Don't worry about it.
Why, you sound so distraught as though you want the greatest and leafiest one here. What marvellous fun this is. In exchange for making me laugh, I'll share with you both a little secret. This chatty little bushling sprouted from none other than Anden, one of the leafmen inside these stables.
Oh, he sprouted from... Okay, interesting. So it was like his soul? It was this one?
As for why, who knows? Maybe Anden's spirit is simply overflowing with life. Or maybe all my pruning and wishing finally paid off. Or both. Or both.
So are their souls still trapped in there? So I remember there was one Leafman in particular, I think it was maybe mentioned in the side questing, that was turning into a Sin Eater. And so they turned it into a Leafman, they put that person into a Leafman instead, and it was implied that maybe later down the line they would be freed and it'd all be Gucci. Like, are they just like in stasis? Like magically transformed, but are their souls still in there?
Regardless, the two are connected by their roots, which means they're both undeniably Anden. So my name is Anden, is it? My memories are so muddled I can't tell if it feels familiar or not. How? Why don't we muddle Anden back into his original form then? That sounds like wonderful fun.
Y'all can do that.
Oh, how lovely. Let's change it back. No, absolutely not.
Oh, was this another fairy speaking before? We might need different words from him. Okay, so that was Lord Ool that said that, so that was different.
Why don't we muddle it and back to the original form then? That sounds like wonderful fun. How lovely, let's change it back. No, absolutely not.
What the fuck is that?
Everyone knows that trying to change a Leafman back only ends up in a mucky mudman. And it won't be another attempt gone wrong. I won't allow it.
Oh. Is that how that works?
You mean to say that my choice is between remaining a bush or becoming mud? That I shall never get assumed personage? Oh, say it isn't so. Please.
Yeah, please say it isn't so. Oh, fail. We're gonna call upon her. Fail, I need you, or help me, Fail. You're this talking bushes only hope.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
King of the Fae, hear my cry. Normally would be like more like Fail, our loveliest of branches. Fail, I need you seems too straightforward. But I don't think she personally cares for it. She wouldn't personally care for the bush or whatever have you. But if I say I need you, maybe she'll like that.
Fail.
Oh, with arms crossed as well.
Yeah.
Man, it's been a while. I don't know where my voice is going on this one.
My lovely sapling. Yes, that's it, my precious sapling. No, quite right. You should have called.
No, it's not going to. It's going to too far. It's going too far into
to like Cockney, governor.
It's not supposed to be that.
Lovely sapling. My lovely sapling. That's it, my precious sapling. You should have called upon me immediately, of course. But how could I be anything but delighted that you remembered me all on your own?
I see, it's going too British. It's going to into that.
All right, Ireland.
We want more Irish.
My precious sapling. You should have called upon me immediately. No, it's going back into this again.
God damn it. Doing too much with the other stuff we're doing as well. God damn it.
Should call upon.
I don't know how to get into it and away from the other accent.
Yes, I'll sit my precious sapling. You could have called upon me immediately, of course, but how could I be anything but delighted that you remembered me all on your own? I'll sit my precious sapling. You should have called upon me immediately, of course, but how could I be anything but delighted that you remembered me all on your own?
That's not going the right way at all.
I'm sorry, Fayewool.
I'm sorry, I can't remember your voice. I didn't expect you to be here.
Whatever you desire, your beautiful branch is at your service. Yay, Fayewool. Your Majesty. 'Tis true, none have yet returned a leafman to its original form. But let such improbabilities become mere trifles, if such is my sapling's wish.
It's close enough.
In fact, it could be accomplished by none other.
Okay.
Mere trifles is as my sapling's wish.
Okay.
You and your friends possess the ability to heal those tainted by light's corruption, do you not? Were that knowledge to be coupled with my strength as king, this leafman may yet be returned as erstwhile self. Really?
We're getting into the leafman lore. Interesting. So they have they just been like heavily aspected towards Earth or something, and it's undergone physical transformation. And with the very King's power, we might be able to even undo something of this level of transfiguration. Okay, interesting.
However, such deeply transformative magics are a far cry from simple pixie glamours. If you cannot hold the clearest image of your true form within your mind's eye, your fate as a mudman is all but sealed.
I think we're getting closer to where we were at with Fayewool. So he has to hold the clearest image in his mind.
You know what must be done, my darling sapling? Call for me once again, once your preparations are complete. Thank you, Fayewool, loveliest of branches.
All right. As you said, this story is your favorite, but you disagree with every fabric of your being with the ending of it? Okay, well, I'll have to see when I get there. Alright, Aotir.
I mustn't let Anden become a sloppy, slappy mudman. How can I help?
She's already attached.
He's piqued my interest, so I'll help him.
All right, Anden.
Well, I take great comfort in knowing that I am not condemned to an eternity of muck or twigs, but recalling my true form feels like a daunting task indeed. Speaking of true forms, what was the consensus on yours then? Person? Tree? Honestly, I'm more confused than ever after that last conversation.
I'm a person.
Oh, a nickname. Oh, that makes far more sense. You do look quite like a person, and you say your name is Kelwyn. A pleasure to meet you. Now, Kelwyn, I don't mean to impose, but seeing as I'm shackled here by roots and surrounded by plant harassing mischief makers, you may be my only living ally in this world. Please, please, help me remember who I truly am.
Don't worry, I'll help. We're roped into this nonsense now.
Oh, thank you. I will do my utmost to remember promptly. Of course, simply trying to remember something you so utterly can seem... something you so utterly can seems a rather fruitless endeavor.
Like this the quieter over here.
There must be some reliable way of stirring up latent memories.
I had a memory crystal before from Bosnia. That was a way to stir up latent memories. We know memory of the soul or whatever. Sometimes if you see something, it could stir something up. I don't know if we have anything else.
If I had hands, I'd give myself a smart rap on the head to get the blood flowing. Or sap flowing, as it were. But you have hands, Kelwyn. Would you be so kind as to give me a good solid smack in what might be my cranial region? Just to get the leafy matter engaged?
The leafy matter.
Wait, I just got a better look at your biceps, so perhaps not.
Warrior of Light officially fucking jacked. I heard the Warrior of Light was ripped.
I heard the Warrior of Light had a six-pack.
Anden, you mustn't beat upon the bush. I know we got a little carried away, tugging at your leaves and all, but I'm ready to help. I'm ready to help now, and I know you better than anyone. I've even seen your true form before, but simply telling you what I know isn't going to help you truly remember who you are. And you must truly remember your true form if you're truly to return safely.
True, I must say. That is surprisingly thoughtful for someone who was tee-heeing at my distress not moments ago. But if you can't tell me anything, how do you intend to help?
Well, I never said I couldn't tell you anything. Just nothing too important to be told. I'll give you little hints and pieces instead. Like this. Do you remember being a shepherd, Anden? You so love your fluffy white sheep? You love them so much, in fact, that even those scary city eaters couldn't drive you away from your flock. You stayed and cared for them until the very end.
Was he affected by light sickness? Is that why they turned him into a leafman?
Really? I confess I don't remember anything of the sort. But if you speak the truth, perhaps seeing tools or materials a shepherd might use would induce further recollection. Not much of a lead, but it's all we have at the moment. Kelwyn, would you be kind to procure me some items fit for a shepherd?
All right, nod.
We'll help too. Lord and Os.
love playing shop, so be sure to check their wares for both handy and dandy bits and bobs and supplies. Lately, Law's been fascinated with what you mortals call scripts. But sweet ankles will be happy to take your shiny coin just the same. Oh, what fun we shall have. I can hardly wait to get started.
Alright, what an interesting endeavor we're going down. And in custom delivery is unlocked. This one does set precedence that, hey, don't have to set the custom deliveries in the current expansion you're in. Why not? Let's go this Endwalker custom delivery, toss it back to Shadowbringers. I guess there was also like these ones were both in the firmament though, and the firmament was Shadowbringer stuff anyway, so that made sense. The Ed Karag one was technically in Heaven's Word stuff, but it was related to Stormblood things vaguely. Yeah, this is the first time where he's just like, yep, send this back. Alright, Aotir.
Held steady as long as it sunk into cold, chilly depths of Longmere Lake. But up on the opposing cliffs, you can still find what's left of certain shepherd cottages. Of certain shepherd's cottage. Go on, Royal Sapling.
Royal Sapling.
If you've wings, fly forth and see.
Up on the cliffs above? Oh, you mean like over here? I don't remember there being... Oh, Anden's heirs. I remember there being stuff up here. Don't tell me if he had his field right here, why the fuck is his house all the way up on the cliffs? So yeah, most of Vobert is down under the water now. And most all of the flowers and stuff, I think, were planted by the pixies. Yeah, I remember this being a place where, like, you get sent on with the dailies of the pixie reputation or whatever. You get sent up here to collect feed for the sheep because the grass up here, the sheep really like it. So this is the Anden's heirs. This was his cottage. Small ass building, dude. All in absolute ruins now. And St. Fathric's temple. I don't see fucking jack shit here. There was a temple here? There's not even ruins, dude. Fucking where? Alright, let's go back to the custom delivery and I was like, I didn't remember it was up there, and they even specifically said, go fly up there.
Royal Sapling.
Alright, secure these guys. Let's see, what are we doing first?
Assuming I was a shepherd, seeing items used for tending sheep may help me remember something crucial. At least I hope it will.
Yes, quite, etc., blah, blah, blah. Okay, sheep equipment. Perfect kit for happy sheep. Or raw sheep fodder and ondo kelp.
Okay, let's see specifically in the crafting log if it's a 1-to-1. Yeah, my last ones were 1-to-1. Yeah, this one's 1-to-1 too. Okay, we need 6 of this then. So this last is script exchange. Oh, okay, so we can buy shit with. Okay, we can buy shit with scripts here. Nice, 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 nice. That's nice that they put this here. It's just like make sure you don't overcap on scripts, considering it's so far away from the scripts vendor. It's nice that they put this here. How much scripts do I have? We'll be good. We'll be fine. All right. Sheep equipment materials. And we want 6. Maybe, let me check. So yeah, carpenter is a bit ahead. But leatherworker and weaver is a bit behind. We'll put this all in leatherworker, why not? Hold on. I'm not too big of a fan of the there we go. Of the Pixie Town music. Let's go into the oh, look at that, the flowers move around and stuff like that. Graphics update. There we go. Crafting out here with the beautiful nighttime Ilmag music, and I feel the flowers. As Busy said, damn, the weather is so nice outside. It's so nice that it gives you a headache because of the air pressure. Unfortunate. It's like the people are just like, oh, the weather's warming up in spring, and then they're just like, oh, fuck, spring allergies. Poor souls. But yeah, the sudden pressure fronts and weather changes and stuff like that. I feel ya. Just 2 more here. All right. Let's hand these in then. Oh god, we have to go through the spiel again. All right.
Tending to sheep requires food, medicine, trimming shears, cleaning supplies. Oh, what's that you have there?
Seems to remember everything.
For me? I cannot fully express how grateful I feel, Kerwin. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you again.
Making your first successful delivery, you have begun to earn Anden's trust. Yeah, satisfaction level, yeah, okay. 6 successful for your new leafy acquaintance. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think we only needed to make 3 for the first delivery. I made 6, but we didn't need to do that.
You brought me so many nice things. It's a shame I can't put any of them to use. I dare say I'm far closer to sheep nourishment than nourisher in my current state. But that regret in and of itself feels like a clue. And these items do seem profoundly familiar somehow. Oh, that's it. I've remembered something. You were right, Eotir. I was a shepherd. And I lived here with my sheep and cared for them very, very much.
Yes, that's right, Anden. Go on, go on.
Originally, we lived up on the mountainside across the lake, but when the flood came,
The flood of light.
we were forced to evacuate down here.
Oh, okay.
So he did live up the cliff before. That's why they're down here now. Okay.
Oh, my little flock didn't like the move one bit. They never got along with the local shepherds. Well, I'm sure they do now that their wardens are tasty leafmen. And there was one other they didn't take to, as I remember. Back before the flood, a gallant traveler once assisted me with some work. Perhaps it was due to his hulking stature,
Galgen being Rogadin.
but my sheep couldn't see him but to batter him with their tiny hooves. I should laugh, but the sight was really quite charming.
He's membered. What the fuck did you just do, fairy? Oh, glamored him to look like the Rogadin? With the Leafman head still?
What's this? Have I returned to my true form?
No, this is clearly the Rogadin.
But I've hardly remembered anything. No, this doesn't feel right. I can say with relative certainty that I was never this gigantic.
So anxious, Anden. No need to fret. This is only a glamour. Just a teeny tiny taste of who you may have, sort of been, or not. Either way, I've kept that fluffy lavy out of yours for luck. How precious you look. I thought you'd feel more comfortable with the appearance of a mortal. And the more limbs you have, the more I can make them flail.
I suppose this does make a communication easier in a fashion, but what's this about making me flail?
That's right, just like that. Oh, you ever are so droll.
Dude, the pixies love playing tricks. Good luck.
Oh, why must you delight in my discomfort? Thanks to you, I'm bound to be battered to mulch by my adorable charges. Which, well, I suppose there are worse ways to go. Death by sheep.
All right, there we go. Anden is pleased with your efforts. He now considers you a probably proper person. Well, the alliteration continues. And yet, there's so much work to be done if he is to regain both his memories and true form. To that end, Anden has a new favor to ask of you.
Now you're sounding more like yourself. You'd so love mingling with your shapies after all. Snuggling up in a sea of floofy wool and happy bleating. Although I doubt they let you snuggle looking like that.
Snuggling. Yes, I must have done, seeing as it was so cold outside.
Mm-hmm.
This was the Ishgard equivalent and would get cold here.
That's right. You wouldn't know it from the blossoming meadow, but these parts used to be far too cold for flowers. We are in the mountains, after all.
Mm-hmm.
I must have warded off the chill somehow. Kelwyn, could you bring me something I might have used that in? Anything you can manage?
All right. This Laudio tier.
The whole city has long since sunken. No, same line.
All right, Anden.
It still gets chilly at night time, but these mountains were once frigid. What do you think I used to stave off the cold?
Okay, so we give him combustible fuel. Or Kenkiln, a species of large trout known for its ability to remain snug and warm at all times. Or mountain garb. Full-line clothing guaranteed to keep its wearer toasty in even the harshest climes. Okay, so we won't be able to get to the next step of the story, but we will be able to hand in 3 more of these deliveries. I had forgotten that it was only 3 to start with, so we made extra of the other shit. Oh, we can't even sell this. Let's just ditch it. Let's just ditch it. And then I assume the rest will be a 1-to-1 ratio. This one will have 3, because that will be as much as the max will be able to get to. For the limit of what we can hand in this week. Alright, and this is the last one. Alright.
Mountainous climbs are nothing to sneeze at. Rather they would be without warm clothing or blankets. They would be without warm clothing or blankets or some such. For me,
yeah, and just the thank you line again. Okay. All right, and then this is the last one. We're gonna get that. That's your limit for this week. Little dialogue.
Thank you for bringing me so many nice things, Kelwyn. It's always so good to chat with another person. These pixies certainly make their own fun, but their games can get rather exhausting at times.
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. Yeah, without Urianger here, like he's the only mortal currently living in Ilmag. The only advice I can give man is talk to the Amaro and the I forget what Becklug species is, but those guys. They're all right. All right. So that was our start in on the Anden custom livery here, the second custom livery of Endwalker, of all things. This is interesting. We're going to see whether it's possible for the Leafmen to turn into their true form. So their souls, like, are still in there? It was always kind of vague. It's kind of fucked up. Like I said, some of them they saved from getting turned into Sin Eaters by turning them into Leafmen instead. And then some of them, they're just, like, pranked them and made them Leafmen. So, you know...
It's fucked up.
Fucked up. They're not dead. They're just in stasis. Oh man. So we'll see how how this continues next week. Alrighto. Good thing I remembered that we were gonna get to starting that here as well. I was just like, all right, we've done the raid, we did the Pandaemonium Epilogue quest, and was that all I wanted to get to? No, we also wanted to get to this. So that's grand. All right. So yeah, now for the remainder of the stream. First of all, let me put these food over here. Let me put this food over here. Yeah, we're just gonna go check out some other additional stuff that was added in 7.1. Like there's stuff on the achievement vendor. And also, I think another Fantasia that we can get. Oh, also they did also update the cities, the graphics update and stuff like that. So a lot of the places have like the stalls in Ul'dah. Everything's been graphically updated and changed and stuff like that. We saw in the patch note. So I don't know how much we wanted to. I don't really want to take a big look around everywhere, but like, was this always here? Sure, some of these little things are different now. Problem is, I kind of, you kind of forget how it originally was. Oh, well, we're here. Am I max tombstones? No, not. We're good. I always remember to be spending my poetics. Nope, everything in here looks as per usual. Sometimes they just like added some new graphically. Was it like the teacups always here? Mother Mayun also is one of the ones that really looks great after the graphics update. You can see with the backlight that she has, also like her ears now have like sort of like when you put a light over your hand, how it's sort of like the red colors. Same thing with the ears now that they can do that. She looks great. That happened immediately after the graphics update. We're at least gonna have to go out because they did show off in the patch notes the walk up from Thanalan to the Waking Sands looks they graphically updated that entire thing, so it looks great. As in they added like a whole bunch of moss and plants and things like that. All the armor here looks shiny AF. Sometimes they add like the bags and stuff will look better. I don't think it's any good. Oh, look at this guy here. Wow, what a lad. What a lad. Like these bags are the graphically updated bags or whatever have you. Shrek, I don't think so. Not this one, but people do, and I mean, I don't think they use this particular helmet, but I've seen people use a similar helmet for Shrek. Now this is just a clusterfuck. Oh yeah, like I think like this stuff with the sausages at the back, this particular net bags and stuff like that, that's new. It's not in Gridania. Let's make our way towards the achievement vendor.
And I think what we'll do is make a fly through Gridania to the south of towards Thanalan. Make our way towards the Waking Sands River by that way. All right, here we go. And this is for the interesting that doesn't appear on the map. But this is for the Fantasia. So let's talk to the achievement guy here first. So let's see. This is the stuff that was already here before. This ribbon was that's the ribbon. I know that one. So there's glasses. Here we go. Flower bed maintenance. So this is the watering can emote. I think I had what was generally on here. There's like a bunch of the old stuff that was added here. Inquire within. Oh, I forgot the freaking Hildebrand and Nashu poster. Let me see. We can show what was the recently added items. Was there orchestral rules that I haven't bought though? Oh, I guess I haven't. I guess I haven't. So this is where you get the watering the flower bed. The watering the flower bed one, and there's a couple of glasses. Apparently I didn't get all the songs, man. My Soul to Keep and Meteor Orchestral Roll. There we go, and now we have... this emote, which is Perpetual. Alright, I forgot we picked up this one from the tombstones. So we can be the creepies now. And now we have this watering can emote. For if you want to passively look like you're watering things. People have been watering Lalafels because they're Popotos. As a meme. Made the water really extra sparkly. There we go. Alright, and then yeah, let's talk this Moogle here. Look at the particularly pink palm.
What's this? You're able to see me? That's amazing, Capo. That we should thus meet can surely be no coincidence. And so to mark this fateful occasion, I shall make you a gift of a magical potion. Fantasia, it's called, and legend holds that it allows you to alter your appearance. It's a well, Capo.
Because most people can't see Moogles. They hide themselves with Kalayamas and trickery.
Have you used the Fantasia? The flavor is meant to be a little challenging, but it's a small price to pay to become brand new you. Bonds up, Capo.
The flavor. Okay. There we go, our free extra Fantasia. They didn't go through as much rigmarole as the initial bonus Fantasia quest line did. They're just like, yep, here's your Fantasia, bye. Jokes aside, we have way too many people that are watering everything on EU. Yeah, people are really going ham with the watering emote. I do wonder. Let's keep wandering around a little bit. I think particularly out by the botany area, we'll check that out, and then we'll start making our way, do a fly through Gridania on our way to the Waking Sands area. We'll pop by Ul'dah as well. Does this archway always have the flowers on it? I feel like it might have. Got the vines and shit. Like I said, it's hard to know how to remember like how it looked like before. Without seeing like the side by without like it's the real side by side that makes the difference. All right, let's go. Let's get out to Central Gridania. Or sorry, the Central Shroud. Central Gridania. We're already here. We could do some duty roulette after this as well. We can probably do that. We could probably give it a go. Might as well. I do love Gridania. Like I said, it's just very nostalgic. This is where I started in A Realm Reborn, so it's all very nostalgic for me. I think there's also like there's the emote, the martini shaker emote is in the gold saucer. Probably swing by and pick that up at some point. But yeah, let's just make our way towards towards Santalan. Just a quick sweep through because apparently they did graphically update these zones. Once again, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell what's new and what isn't. Besides, like, you know, the plants just looking better in general. Besides the plants just looking better in general. I wonder if Baderon's in looks different. Planting's always nice. Here we add additional plant stuff here. Baderon just vibing. Vibing at the back. Yeah, once we're done, I wanted to check out the walk up to the Waking Sands. Because that was shown off in the patch notes or whatever have you. From Dannyland. I'll also pop in and buy Ulda real quick. Because they also showed off the changes. Well, I guess we've already seen kind of the changes in the stand. But maybe we'll pop in real quick. All the corrupted crystally bits popping out of the water here. This is one of my favorite areas. You don't actually get to do a lot in this part of Southern Thanalan, but I always liked how pretty this place was. I think the crystals do look a little bit better. That's nice. Just like going down here is all the waterfalls and crystals and shit. Beautiful. Very lovely. I definitely feel like the crystals look better. It's hard to tell though. Like I said, you need to compare it in a side by side. Or I forget, you can actually walk upon that little bit of crystal. There's this grown over Gobu here. Never tell if it looked this grown over before though. Don't always have cactuses on the top. I think the story of this guy, it's in one of the sightseeing logs as well. Let me see. Sightseeing log, A Realm Reborn. Gridania. Oh, right, so there we go, right here. they kept the same art from here, it definitely looks less mossy. But yeah, it says local legend claims the lonely giant is everything from the ghost of the Sildan Sultan to the prototype for a new model Garlean Makeda. Uldayan scholars, however, simply believe in Makorith and Gabu, who lost his bearings during the chaos of the Calamity, and after a long journey through the Black Shroud, died of exhaustion upon reaching Thanalan. So yeah, just a poor stray Gabu that wandered too far and ended up not being at a poor climate place. Ended up dying here in a strange land. All right. I don't know why this feels more grassy to me. I feel like this area's grass looks a lot better. Damn, the whooshing air sound when we're flying is definitely a lot. Yeah, I think the water, look at this. Was this stream always pebbly as well? No, this looks a lot better. I think this is definitely different. I think the river and the water and this texture with the pebbles, this looks great. Was it always like this? I don't think it. I think this is definitely different. Definitely different. Alright, let's pop into Ulda real quick. Let's pop into Ulda. Yeah, like they said they upgraded everywhere except for in A Realm Reborn, except for Mordona and the Corthus. That shit's the shiny AF and stuff. I think the markets will probably be the most different. I forget that they had like the little water feature and stuff like this year. That looks great in the center. So apparently these carpets underneath the stands weren't here before. So these skins probably seem like updated, the bags and stuff like that. Was this the vendor? Yeah, this was the vendor that they showed off. So like these little like chalice stands, whatever, weren't here before. This is completely new. The apples and everything, new model. Like I said, the carpets apparently weren't under each of these stalls previously. Have you checked Ifrit yet? No, I haven't. Like the fight? Nah. Yeah, so just a little things they've added some new objects in some of these areas, and like added the graphically updated stuff for the other ones, and like I said, put stuff like carpets underneath each of the stalls and stuff like that. Just little details to make it feel nicer. More stuff to look at and things. Ifrit model got updated. Okay, we can go unsync that real quick. But let's make our way back to Limsa first. Were there leaves in this water before? I don't think there were. Probably added like little details like that. I feel like, okay, that's the Gladiators Guild. Where is the Gold Court? Yeah, that's that place. Somewhere, this is the Goldsmiths Guild. Where is the Alchemist's Guild? Hold on. It's on the upper floor area, isn't it? Yeah. The upper floor area. This also has... There are a lot of fountains in Ul'dah. There we go, like the little leaves and stuff like that in this as well. All the greenery looks a lot better. Like, this is lovely. This is lovely. Alright, let's go out to Western Thanalan. Do I have? I wonder. Let me check. Oh, no, but I have all of these done. I was like, is Ifrit one of the ones? Nah, so some other stuff, though. Oh, right, I got the Endwalker, my Alliance roulette the other day. That was grand. There we go. Got a lot of stickers. Okay. Yeah, so let's take a gander. This is the walk from Horizon to the Waking Sands, which is what a lot of people took because they're just like, let me get to the nearest Aetheryte. So yeah, so this pathway texture is new. We saw the side by side. All of this, like the lily pads in the water, new. All the grass and greenery in the water. That's why I said the pebble texture in the water is probably new too. All of the moss and like leaves growing on these things, 100% new. So this looks like a lot better. Man, there's like a puzzle quest that was here in A Realm Reborn. I think I ended up doing off stream because when I started streaming, I was just like, oh, you know, I don't know if anybody would be interested in the side content stuff. And I was just like, I should probably record that. I'll probably end up doing a, at some point, maybe one day, maybe I'll make an alt and do have recorded some of the stuff that I didn't end up streaming. Like, I didn't do most of the Dome and Enclave restoration. I did that all off stream except for the finale part of it I showed on stream. So I was just like, oh, it's something I'll do off stream. And then I was like, oh, there's story to it. And then I just didn't stream the rest of it. So I was like, up until then, I was just like, you know, the side stuff. I guess the side stuff I won't stream, making through the main story, you know? But now I wish I kind of did. And then A Realm Reborn, you know, because I came back to the game. I had already, you know, before I ever did streaming or whatever, I played through A Realm Reborn. So when I came back to the game, my character was in the post A Realm Reborn patches. Don't know if the vine's probably here before. I don't know. All right, let's get to Limsa from here. Limsa la Mensa. Well, I think everybody sometimes is just makes a decision that they're sometimes just like, you know what? Shouldn't have done that. It's not like I'm continually doing it, though. It's not like that happens to me a lot, so I don't know why you're just like, Luna keeps making decisions she regrets, because I don't think I have a lot of regrets. It was just like I said, when I came back to the game, I was just like, what should I stream and what shouldn't I stream? And then I was just like, oh, you know what? I should probably just do all the things. Do all the side questy story stuff on here. just to have it recorded, so I can look back on it if I want to. There's this guy, Ronald McDonald, in the Ronald McDonald cosplay. This guy. And then guess what? What happened to him? I figured the Culinary Guild would probably be stretch check, hydrate check. Okay. Yeah, if I want to do some duty roulette then today, we'll probably go refill my water and stand up a little bit before we go do that.